live, right?
Now we are, yeah.
Sweet. Uh, alright. Alright, for the boys that I got here with me, we got Chaos, Sheep, Mayor, right? Just you three right now?
Yep.
Alright. What was the last guilty pleasure movie you saw? Like, something you watched, just like, oh god, this was a good feel. This was just something, it was on a bad day that made you feel better. Like, what was a good guilty pleasure movie, you know?
Uh, I don't really have a
Ooh.
guilty pleasure movie. The last movie I watched that I was like, okay, this isn't my normal speed, but I'm enjoying it. I genuinely was. I was watching War Dogs with Jonah Hill, and I don't remember who the other actor is, but it was good.
Okay. Let me expand on that then. It's because I see I might like. All right, maybe not just a guilty pleasure, but like a movie that really like it touched your heartstrings. It got a tear out of you. It cheered you up on a bad day. Something like that, you know.
That's always Tommy Boy.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
You got anything, buddy?
Well, I guess something that kind of cheered me up at least one day would brought it caught me off guard surprisingly when I came across it. It was that it was a musical reboot of it was a musical remake of Matilda that came out on Netflix. It was surprisingly better than I expected.
I know what you're talking about. I haven't watched it. Alright, y'all might crucify me, the chat might crucify me for this. I didn't like Matilda. I really didn't.
I've never seen it. I know what it
Same.
says.
I've never seen it.
It's a fantastic
Really not.
film. It's a fantastic film, though.
Out of 10. 5 out of 10.
You haven't
What
seen it.
the
What the
hell?
hell do you know?
I take it over a few movies, but
It's an
Oh,
okay it's an okay film.
how about you, Chaos? You got anything?
Honestly, I barely had times where I've actually needed a movie to cheer up. Whenever I'm like in a mood and I need to just cheer up, I literally just queue up my YouTube music playlist, have it go for an hour, and just bust.
I think
Is that what
Bust a
we're
move.
doing? Movies that make us happy?
I think the only
I guess not so much. Not just. Oh, sorry, Mayor.
I think
Go.
the only consistent movie scene that really comes close to bringing a tear to my eye is when in Jurassic Park when what's his name grabs his wife's head and shows her that the dinosaur is there and all of his work has been validated.
Oh, you mean yeah.
Yeah, it's like, wow, I wish I could get that kind of validation.
Yeah, I feel that. No, joke. Not just. Yeah, basically movies, because I kept this to movies. Some people gone off track a little bit, but I think I'm gonna keep this for movies. We'll do the television shows maybe next time. What's a movie that like it's your guilty pleasure go-to movie, or it's something that hits you on a bad day and it really lifted you up, kind of thing? Maybe brought a tear or two to your eye.
I have an answer. I don't even have to think about it.
Let's hear it, man.
Howl's Moving Castle.
That's a great one.
I knew you were gonna guess with the anime. I knew you were.
Well,
If
that's
we
not
were
even
going for
it's not even anime though. It's just a
It's
a
Studio
Japanese
Ghibli.
animated film.
Yeah.
That's Studio Ghibli, dude. That is anime.
It's not fucking anime. It's an
No,
animated
it's an animated
film.
movie. It's an animated movie. There's a difference between the two. And if we were going to go that, I was going to say Spirited Away.
Spirited Away is a
I-
very close second. If I just watched Howl's Moving Castle a few days ago to get out of a bad mood, the one I'm going to next is Spirited Away.
I enjoy Spirited Away, but my problem is I saw it when I was too old to grasp the threat, so it was like, there's this ever-looming threat from No Face. It's like, the dude's not really doing anything all that wrong, and the witch is just kind of angry, like, I get it. And my girlfriend was frustrated the whole time. She's like, you're too old for this. I'm like, well, I like the movie, I'm not freaked out or bothered by the supposed bad guys. They're all just doing their thing.
I can
I was
actually give you.
when I first saw Spirited Away.
I can give you a
Not-
top 5 actually in this order: Howl's Moving Castle, Spirited Away, Castle in the Sky,
That's a good one.
Nausicaa, the Legend of the Valley of the Wind, or Kiki's Delivery Service. And yes, I know that's weird, but I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I have some bad news. I think it's gonna make a few of you angry. I have not seen a single Studio Ghibli film or creation.
Motherfucker.
I
Well, see,
You filthy
I have not
heretic.
watched.
I have an
Careful what
HBO
you say, I
account
will
now,
ban
and
you.
they're on HBO. So
Sorry,
I
my
have
one of these
HBO.
one of these days,
I'm
if
getting
I
crap.
figure out how I can
END.
stream it, I'll just let you stream it.
I would like to. I've been told I need to watch them. I was told they really hit my heartstrings. But
There
my
is
guilty
only
pleasure.
one.
Oh, there is. Thank you for showing up. I'm
There
not
is
done,
only
Trucker.
one
I'm not.
Studio Ghibli movie I would say don't watch, and it's Grave of the Fireflies, because if you're emotionally stunted, it will fuck you up. I'm sorry, I
But
had to get that out.
the last movie I watched that really brought a good tearjerker to my eye, Will Hunting. I think we all know the scene I'm talking about.
It's been
not
too
your fault.
long.
It's not your fault.
Not your fault.
You don't know me, man. You don't know me, man. It's not your
I
fault.
didn't know I needed something so bad until I saw that scene. Because that was the first time I actually watched the entire movie. I'd seen clips and like little bits of it, but it came on. It was like Matt Damon, early work stuff.
Yeah.
The one before that came on was where he was cowboy out in Mexico. I can't remember the name of that one. Switched to Good Will Hunting. Like I just recognized. Crap. He's the best comedian, Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could give
Fine doesn't think it's.
I was gonna say I could give a better example of TV, but that's not the topic. So
Not TV. I'm keeping us off TV. Brother, you're here. I can ask you two. What is a what the heck?
I think Chaos is just moving around. It's fine.
Yeah, I was just stretching. Can you
Oh, it's
blame
not
me?
you guys. I'm still adjusting.
Let the body mechanic do his body
Flame's
mechanic.
also
So.
robotic to me. Every so
I
often.
won the gun, so that's cool.
Nice.
Just you, Hunter? Does anybody else think I'm robotic?
Yeah, you're getting bad.
You're
Yeah.
a little bit, yeah.
You started to get a bit, but not too terribly robotic.
Hello. How about not better?
That's fine.
Yes.
Better,
Yeah,
any
you're fine.
worse?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
better.
Yeah, my internet, my power's been shaky around here since a huge thunderstorm last night. Kind of knocked some of the power grids out, so they're working on stuff to get it back. So if I fall out or I go bad or I completely drop off, I apologize. Brothers, are they both here? Yes, they are.
Yeah.
I have questions, both of you.
Yes.
What movie? What is your two movie that's like a tearjerker or something to lift you up on a bad day kind of movie? Something like it's a good like guilty pleasure or hits you right in the feels movie. You'd love to watch. Have seen, would love to watch again. You know.
Oh God.
Any Robin Williams movie.
Really?
Oh yeah, Mark is a big Robin.
What do you say?
Respect. In the Robin Williams movies.
You seen the Robin
Any
Williams movies?
any Robin Williams movie? 1 hour photo?
I love
Have you
him.
seen
He's
have,
hilarious
have you
in it.
seen 1 hour photo?
I don't think so. I haven't seen that.
What about Insomnia?
All right, trucker.
1 hour photo is a hard one for me to like because Robin Williams plays a fucking crazy person in that one. Like legitimately fucking insane.
I could see it.
And
I
And
have
hell,
to go probably
in
the
the
same
movie
Will Robin
Insomnia-
Williams, but one that I don't know why it's just a good movie, The Blind Side.
No, I'll give you that one. That is a very, very good movie.
I just
The
like the
Blind
way
Side?
it. Yeah, I just like the way it, like, you know, it's just
It plays.
I like
It's got
it.
good pacing.
yeah.
Really good pacing.
Our
It's good.
one of the Robin Williams movies that I always liked that, for whatever reason, always got a lot of unnecessary hate was RV.
Really?
Yeah,
Which one was that?
Big old rolling
Eh.
Curtis coming through.
Yeah, Robin Williams is married and he's got 2 kids and they're growing up and they're kind of panicked about how, they're gonna get too old soon to want to do anything with them, and they're already getting to that stage where they don't want to do anything with their parents. So, on a whim, Robin Williams was supposed to go on vacation, but his job screwed him over and said he had to go do this stupid conference that he didn't want to do. And he's like, okay, they're all expecting this big fancy Hawaiian vacation, but I can't do that. I can't leave the continental United States. So he gets an RV and he brings it to, and he's like, oh, we're going to go to this place. I don't remember where they're going. And everybody, including his wife, is disappointed. They're like, we wanted to go to Hawaii and do this. And he's like, well, we're going to go here. It's better. It's like Hawaii, but here. And obviously lying. So they take this cross-country RV trip. And none of them know how to use an RV. And it's hilarious. It's good, goofy, stupid fun. It's not supposed to be like, the most epic or, it wasn't built to be the best movie in the world, but it's still serves its purpose.
Is that your favorite Robin Williams movie?
I would have to say so because when the first time I watched it with both my parents, and then my mom and I watch it together once in a while.
My favorite one is Mrs. Doubtfire.
I've never seen that in its entirety.
That is the good one.
It's half serious, half comedy because
Oh.
it's a dad who wants to be involved, but his wife thinks he's fucking crazy, so his wife gets full custody and he's allowed fucking supervised visits because the judge was a fucking douchebag and said, hey, because you like to do voices and shit, you're fucking crazy. Supervised visits are for you, sir.
You know what Robin Williams movie that screwed me up for 2 weeks? Bicentennial Man.
No.
Oh yeah, Bicentennial.
World's Greatest Dad is the one that fucked me up.
Bicentennial Man, I watched it. I watched the real hardcore parts because they all kind of come one after another when the movie starts going. I saw some of the more plot hook parts about how he doesn't know how he fits in and he's a robot trying to be a person. And I happened to rewatch those scenes when I was going through some crises of my own and I was walking to work and almost had a panic attack in the nursing home parking lot trying to get to work.
Did you see World's Greatest Dad?
No.
Woo, boy. He plays a dad of a kid who basically had an accident, we'll call it, with autoerotic asphyxiation. So, in order to save his son's reputation of not being a fucking creep, he played he basically faked a note to make it look like his son was bullied and shit. And then the whole film is him playing a scummy ass dad, basking in the attention of, oh, I feel so sorry for you. And then at the end of it, he has a fucking mental breakdown and admits that, no, my son was just trying to choke the chicken and accidentally hung himself with a belt.
Don't worry about it, Flame. There were 13 minutes into this recording and 2 have a disclaimer, so we're fine. As much as I wish that...
You have a disclaimer?
We have a disclaimer. I've had it posted this whole time. None of you guys did your homework because I forgot to assign it, but you all were supposed to read it and I was going to include the clip. I just haven't had time to send it to you guys, but yeah, we have a disclaimer at the beginning of our video that Yumi and Trucker both wrote, and you don't remember it.
I remember the
I
disclaimer.
No,
I
look.
just thought
I
we hadn't turned up
remember it,
yet.
I've had it.
I didn't think we
Trigger,
started
stop.
recording yet. I wouldn't have said none of that shit.
It's fine. We have a disclaimer.
You think I'm asking the question? But if I start asking questions, that's my icebreaker before we start the session to get everybody's brains flowing.
Here. All right.
You gotta fucking warn somebody.
And all the while, I'm just sitting here with devil horns on my head, going, "Yeah."
Hold on. I'm going to request a moment of quiet here so I can read this beautiful disclaimer that you all can read in the 5 seconds that it shows up. But disclaimer, there may be strong language, as everyone who has played a tabletop RPG knows. These games often contain violence and sometimes racist themes, dark humor, and suggestive situations. The players in this show are playing characters and do not in any way share the same viewpoints as their characters. With that said, viewer discretion is strongly advised. Seriously. And, we may not be playing our character right now, but we all just fooling around. Let's not crucify the truck driving man who's responsible for all of your goods and services for talking about a movie.
Look, I did not know we were
This.
recording
It's
yet.
okay, Trucker. It's okay. It's okay.
You'll be alright.
Okay, bud.
It's really
We just
not.
It's fine. We need to start the session.
Do you want me to edit it out? I can find the portion to edit this out.
You're leaving this in. You're leaving this all in.
I'm leaving. I will edit out the small portion, and he has his own autonomy, so I will go with what he tells me.
Well, no, I mean, I'm perfectly fine with it. My whole beef was I legitimately didn't know you were recording yet.
Oh yeah, well, all right. Well, if that's the thing, it is now pretty much time to start. So let's get into it.
Are we all ready? We all know we're recording.
Yes.
I'm gonna take another nip real quick.
Sure.
Take a quick drink of my tea here, and we'll get going. Oh fuck, it's still hot. Ow.
Joke's on you. I had iced tea.
Yeah, iced tea sucks.
No, it doesn't.
Hey, but iced tea is good. Sweet.
Sweetened or unsweetened?
Sweetened. It's the mixed stuff.
Sweetened and warmed by the sun.
No, sweetened and chilled by my fridge.
Oh no, lukewarm tea.
All right.
Fucking rocks.
I'll mute you all. Don't test me. Good.
Go.
Go on mute now.
Thank you. Sorry, Chad. I'm a little crotchety today. Where we last left off our lovely incompetent adventures. They had just finished up talking to. Oh, no, sorry. That is second shift. That is the second session. Third session. Just finished or just left off with Trucker trying to get to bed. So his doctor character ended up meeting. Best way I'll describe it, a walking mannequin that fucked with his mind and made him meet some sort of like dark past or alternate present. I'm not really sure. Really screwing the doctor over. So he had to go get help from Dr. Tolis. But in that process as well, the crew ended up getting a job to go and seek out a group of crew members to a ship owned by someone named the Magnet King, and tried to acquire them at least a pound of something called red demon sand. Well, they actually get it. They were inquired to basically, hey, this is an old tavern. We want to work back up. We're friends with the owner. Come back in 3 days for a fight. We're gonna broadcast it. So, on behalf of the party, Hoax and Dr. Tremaine do agree to this. A little bit of time goes by while some of the other party members go and take care of their business. Vincent and Dazzle go ahead and get a cake. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
My Wi-Fi's going crazy. Booper and Vincent go and get a cake and their pastries. All Crow and Grialium, I can never say that right.
Galrum.
Galrum go and talk to the two prisoners. Trying to get information out of them. Basically, look, we'll work for you if you keep us if you keep us away from the law, or you give us some actual good work that's not going to get us arrested. After that point, they go ahead and meet up on the docks. Zagler. Humans are allowed inside this little dock house to go talk with Zagler, to go talk to another human. The door closes, leaving the rest of the party outside. And all of a sudden, two humans begin to speak in what is known as Old Latin, or the language of the church. Dr. Tremaine doesn't know it, or he recognizes it, but doesn't speak it. Crow recognizes it and speaks it. Realizes, oh, they're just going to betray them. He mentions that, he says, hey, they're going to betray us, and then initiates our giant metal friend, I believe I've said as a paladin, to jump the desk and begin to fight. Well, that loud, sudden boom shook our Vincent, causing him to throw a spell at one of the humans outside, causing a fight. With that, we're going to go back to where we left off. Alright. Top of the initiative is Blake.
Do we have music?
20.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, this man just vivisected or cut himself across his stomach.
Oh, God. Right, thank you for reminding me. He also took his greatsword, like, pierced himself into the gut and whipped out his longsword. A short sword. As he's like pulling out the short sword, you see him like grab the handle, the crossguard of his greatsword that's still in his chest, and currently it's going perpendicular with his stomach, which is just turns in his gut. So now it's going horizontal with him. And watches that blood begins to leak out of the ground, like starts coalescing around his blade as he like comes down with a slash, and almost like a energy slash from a TV show. So waving cut of blood goes slicing at you, Crow. You to make me a dexterity saving throw, buddy.
Oh no.
Hey, Flame, I don't want to interrupt, but could you just turn down the music a hair?
You know, it's
16
funny,
on the
we just
die
fought-
to a 20.
It's funny, I just fought Maria the other day with my friends.
First off, is that better, Mayor?
Yeah, that's perfect, thank you.
Secondly, what did you say, Hunter? I didn't hear you.
16 on the die, and it goes to a 20.
Okay, you'll be taking half damage from this. As you watch as this thing comes at you, kind of dodge away, but you're still taking 6 points of slashing damage as this bloody cut just through the air. And then I need you to make. Oh no, this one you don't make it. He's actually trying to attack you. Sure, my boy. Does a 20 hit you?
A what?
A 20.
Yeah.
Am I not picking up again?
Just cut out like for a split second.
Yeah, I cut out when you were trying to say the number.
Alrighty. Alright, that's not much blood damage to him, but that is a bit of that. 6. You're taking 8 points of piercing. He's watching like he thrusts the short sword forward. Short sword doesn't hit you, but you watch it coming off it like a needle, just blood coalescing out of it, just through you.
Yeah, it knocks me down.
Back unconscious?
Yeah.
Ooh, he's exactly like, God dang it, I just got him up. Okay, Crow. I need another death save from you, buddy.
That's a 12.
Alright, that's a complete.
You're good.
Next up is Blue. Where's Blue? Blue is right here. Ingula, right? This is Mark's character right here.
Yep.
Alrighty. Blue's gonna make a shot at you for The die for a 22 to hit you, buddy.
Yeah.
Jesus, that's the 12 points of damage with that first shot.
I'm down.
God, these galaxies. These are brand new set of dice, by the way. These are brand new. I got something called Galaxy Dice. My local game shop. Told me they were gonna roll decent, but damn, I didn't expect this well. Alright, he's gonna. How much movement does he have? 30. Did anyone else just hear that, or was that me?
I didn't hear nothing.
Oh, sorry, I probably breathed in a little too hard. Sorry.
No, it sounded like something dropped and reconnected instantly on Discord.
that was you.
Okay. Might have been you.
Oh, that's crap. Okay, I might have to switch to my phone here soon then. 'Cause this might be the old thing that just happened. Blue's gonna get right here. And that's you, right, Vincent, right down there.
Yeah, that's me.
Alright. Reload his musket. Take a shot at you, buddy. That's a 9 to hit you. I don't think that'll hit, right?
Nope.
Alright.
What the?
Your turn. Mark.
Oh. You keep cutting in. Uh-oh.
What the flippy flop?
Yeah, it's getting bad.
Alright.
11.
Let's pass. Alright, I'll be right back then. I'll switch to my phone. I won't be able to hear the audio, so you have to tell me when music plays and doesn't. Okay. Let's try to- Oh!
The longer I look at this situation, the more I feel like we're getting checkmated.
Now, if we strategize correctly, it'll be fine.
I mean,
I'm very worried about the fucking Maria knockoff in the next room, honestly.
I
If
don't.
he comes in and starts swinging at us, we might be in trouble.
plus keep in mind, like I'm getting knocked down to the single digits.
Hello?
Oh, crap.
We can hear you now.
We can hear
Don't
you.
worry. I'm already on the ground.
Or the very
Both of you are down.
squishy doctor.
So, bad news, guys. My Wi-Fi is acting up again. God dang it. Wait one quick second. I'm gonna try to reset the modem. Sorry, everybody. Technical difficulty, real quick.
Honestly, I'm just glad we are doing this on Monday because there's a chance of storms coming in on Monday on my end.
We've been having a lot of bad ones, and I think the storms mess with some of our internet provider stuff because like they've been flickering bad. But alrighty, I just reset it, so I can run. Yeah, I know. My internet's you know what the I said. Okay, that was Mark. Hoax, it's your turn, buddy.
Alright, I will swing a longsword at green again. 15 to hit.
Unfortunately, I will not hit.
Eesh. Yeah, never mind, guys. I don't. This is not gonna be good.
See what I mean?
TPK.
I don't want to lose Vincent. I actually like this guy.
We
I
can
have good
always
setup
run.
for him and everything. And I don't think Flame will let me get Divine Soul Sorcerer again.
We can always
Will
run.
not hit. Red takes 2 swipes at you, but he misses terribly, Mayor.
Oh, red moves up to me.
Yep. It's probably not even showing, yeah.
It's
Dazzle.
not showing.
Yep.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll make the noise when I do it. Dazzle Booper, it's your turn, buddy.
All right. From what I recall, my toasty boop and my my toasty boop and my steering minute.
Sheep.
Ah, crap. I gotta turn on my light to find where that dropped.
What was that now?
I
Oh,
lost
no.
I lost the die
Uh,
that I dropped. Lost the die that I dropped, so luckily I have a few spares.
I randomly disconnected too, so hopefully that doesn't fuck up the recording.
Alright, well,
Check
that
it.
is... Alright, so that's 19.
That'll hit.
Alright, and I am going to be smiting this.
Okay.
So that is a total of... Why? No, that's supposed to be half my player level. Anyway, so... Okay, so I need D8s. Wait, no. Right, I need a D6. Okay. Alright. So, we got... 3 slashing damage. Eight fire damage plus an additional 3 fire damage. And 2 radiant damage.
Lethal or non-lethal?
Non-lethal.
Alright. Purple is instantly down. It will not show up on yours because my internet's not back yet.
Alright, well, after that is done, Dazzle Booper will begin to make his way to orange.
Let me know if you can actually get to him or not, because it's not. Pull up on my end.
Well, I can only get 10 feet away.
It's yes or no, sheep.
No.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
I am not in melee range of it, no.
Now it's Orange's turn. Alright, Orange is going to take 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to take 20 steps back,
Oh, yeah. Okay.
and he's going to take 2 shots at you, because he watched you just instantly knock down one of his perfectly healthy buddies in a single hit. Or technically a single hit. I don't think a 12 will hit you.
Nope.
And, okay, that's Cox. Will a 17 hit you, Dazzle Booper?
By 1 point, it's 1 point away, 1 point below matching, so that misses.
Okay. Just say yes or no, please.
Oh, sorry. No.
Okay. I would say purple, but he's out of the fight. It's Green's turn. Alrighty. Green has advantage.
I got something in mind.
It's not your turn, Chaos. Don't talk.
Don't worry. I'm not
Mayor,
just thinking out loud.
does a 16 hit hoax?
No.
Okay, you're a lucky bastard. And then second die is There's a 19 hit hoax.
Yep.
Okay. And he is just going with a long sword that's two-handed because they're not using their shields.
Yeah.
You're taking 3 points of slashing.
Okay.
And with that, Doctor, it's your turn, bud.
This dude in front of me literally just stabbed himself.
Yeah, you can see the sword
Right.
coming out of his back. Like, you can see the other end of the greatsword coming out of his back, dude.
Dumb move of the century. I'm going to move forward and try to take his hands off the sword. Like,
Okay.
you know, trying to get him to stop killing himself.
Okay, first things first. He's not touching the sword. Like, the sword's all the way in him. He's taking his hands off of it, and he's got a short sword now. The only time he's touching the blade now is when he's twisting it when it's already in him. So.
Oh, okay. I thought he like still had his hands
No.
on it.
No, he's now like I guess you could say he's two-handing the short sword because like there's blood dripping off the short sword to make it look almost like another weapon.
Yeah, and Crow is down.
So
Shit. People.
Don't you be smart. What are you doing, Trucker?
Why would you do that? Is Crow within reach?
He's 10 feet away from you.
Would I have to move?
You'd have to move. And
I'm going to move and just hope to God he doesn't hit me.
okay, I can't move you right now.
He's
Oh,
if
I
you
can't mind that.
yeah you can move so that you don't provoke an opportunity attack.
Yeah, you're still
Okay,
within like
excellent.
5 feet.
I'm gonna get over and cast a Cure Wounds on Crow, so he's not extra bad. Of course it won't. There we go. Giving him 9.
Alright. Bro, looks like you're back up with 9, bud.
And I will, after getting him back up, I'll just prepare myself, pull my musket off my back, and get ready for my next turn. That's me.
Okay. If I remember correctly, you can't shoot the musket in close range, can you?
I
Really?
cannot.
Okay. It is Zegler's turn. He's gonna look to you, Pro, as well, and goes, let's get you patched up. Bops you on the forehead, you get another 30 HP back.
Oh my.
Look, don't mess with the cleric of a goddess.
He looks at everyone. He's like, I don't know why you are healing me. I just keep going down.
Try using something you've got. I don't know. What the fuck did Tolleson give you?
The orb, but I don't get a chance because I die first.
Tolleson. Alrighty. Vincent, it's your turn, buddy.
Oh, okay. I've got something in mind that'll help at least even the odds on our end. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, that should be... Pokes is 25, and Galram is 40. Bing, bada, boom! Twin spell healing word on both Hoax and Galram. Level 2.
Nice.
Alright. Roll their HP.
That's... Right, so... That's two level 2 for 2 sorcery points. Well, like I said, it's even the odds a little. So it's 2d4 plus my charisma, which is 4, 3, and 4 to give both you guys 11.
11.
He'll look to both you and you Hoax and you and Galarum on the floor. Both of you, get back in the fight! We can't lose here!
Alrighty, Vince, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Next up. God, this is hard now working my life.
I'm trying to keep track with boxes for you.
Yeah, thank you. I'm so sorry, everybody. I really am.
Also,
It's
I
something bad
marked
happened.
an estimate where orange might be. So
The problem is, okay, from you, Sheep. Actually, I'll be nice and I'll do this before someone. From you, Sheep, go 2 squares to the left, and then
Okay.
go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, and then go 10 squares up from 2 squares left, and that's where orange is from you.
okay.
He just moved directly back. Or okay, I'm saying that wrong. Not your specific spot, but
Oh yeah. So two
two,
boards.
2 squares to the left from right in front of purple, and then 10 squares up from that, I should say.
Yep, he's got it.
Okay.
Sorry. I have
And
no Wi-Fi. My router has no connection. It has power, but no internet connection abilities. I think my internet connected people are completely out. Is there another song? Anyways, it is now his turn again. It's now Mr. Alex's turn, the big bad monster himself. And again, you're watching as he grabs the handle of this greatsword and twists it in his gut. Okay, that's a little more this time. As this is hurting. Like, this is actually hurting him. You can see this is doing a lot of damage to him. Crow, he's looking at you though. Does a 14 hit you, Crow?
Oh, it matches. Oh,
God,
yeah, it does. I forgot.
golly.
I was thinking I had to add one, but
gotta stop targeting Crow.
As 8, he's the one right in front of him, and he understood the language that we're speaking, so he's like, he's a primary target. I gotta get rid of him so he can't speak our language.
you said it was 8.
Yeah, 8 points of damage for that first one. And then here comes the second one. That's a 19.
Yeah, that hits.
And again, you watch as that he puts that blade in his gut. For okay, additional that much. So for an additional 9 points of damage to you.
Yeah, I'm back down.
You got healed for 30.
After getting 30?
I don't. Do I get that?
No.
What's your max HP?
14.
You're level 3!
Yeah, that's all.
Did you do like roll shit?
I
on
think that's
your-
what it. Because that's what I ended up with, and I leveled up and all that.
Okay, remind me after this session, we're re-rolling your health. You shouldn't. You should be at 20 something. What the?
No, I'm at 14. I think I
Did you
rolled
just-
shitty with my health.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think you've just got.
20s.
And this, ladies and
Okay.
gentlemen, is why we always double check everyone's health.
I mean,
So we can
hell,
avoid shit like this from happening.
It's
I mean,
okay.
hell, I'm an artificer and I have 27.
I'm a
It's okay.
sorcerer and I have
Whoa, whoa,
27.
Guys,
I only have
Guys.
22.
guys. Okay. Bro, make it say. Oh, fudge.
Let him soak up some temp HP.
That's not how it works.
I know. Yeah.
Bro, what'd you get for death save, buddy?
Oh, dexterity save?
No death.
No, death save.
Oh, death save. 19 on a die.
Alright. It's one. I'm not even gonna put the fucking skull on you because you keep coming up and down. Alright. It's Blue's turn. Where's Blue?
I'm just a punching bag, you know?
He's way down in the corner with a musket, like on the right-hand side of the map.
Yeah,
And he's
aiming
trying to
at you.
target me.
Yeah, I know. He's aiming at you, Vincent. First attack is a natural one. Roll severity.
Explode.
Yeah, his gun explodes on him.
That screws me a little bit, but that's alright.
He is going to. You know what? He sees that the man that he downed is back up, so he's gonna get right up next to you, Gilliam. So he's right next to you, your character, Mark, and he's gonna take a swing at you with his short sword or long sword. That's a 5. I don't think that's gonna hit. Yeah. Speaking of you, buddy, you're up.
Let's see here. I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and use my second wind.
Smart. Very smart.
Just so you know, Red left you to flank me.
And Blue is squaring up against you now.
So then I'm going to, I guess, swing at Blue.
Sorry for no updates on the map, folks. Still, my Wi-Fi is completely out, so
16 to hit.
yes, because they're not using their shield, so yeah, that definitely hits.
7 slashing.
Excuse me.
Damn. Seriously, 7?
Yup.
Put them in single digits immediately. Good lord, that's a good chunk of damage.
And then with that, he'll just kind of look at him and be like, "You downed me once. You're not gonna do that again."
You're right in the down under. Hoax, it's your turn, buddy.
Okay,
You got red and green right next to you. They're basically flanking you.
I will continue to swing at green because I've been making strides against him the whole time anyway.
Have you hit green? Because it says you haven't. He hasn't taken a single point of damage.
Yeah, I hit him before. I've at least been squaring up with him, but it doesn't matter because I've rolled the same exact fucking thing again, so it doesn't. I'm getting rid of these dice. It's not happening. Oh, this is so fucking irritating.
Yeah, sorry, man. Yeah, you're free to switch out your dice if they're not working.
I'm probably not using them anymore.
I'm tempted to stop using these galaxy dice that I just bought because they're rolling some rocks every now and then.
Yeah, after missing twice, I'm losing a lot of faith in our ability in this fight.
Is that your turn, bud?
Yep, that's all I can do.
It's the one behind you's turn. Red. Does a 14 hit you?
Nope.
Alright, second attack. Does a 22 hit you?
Yeah.
Long sword, one-handed. So there's a musket in his other hand, so that's a D8. Minimum damage, 3 points of slashing.
Alright.
That'll be Red's turn. Dazzle Boopa. Boop 'em, Dazzle.
Yep. Alright. Dazzle Booper's gonna Dazzle Booper's gonna head up to 15, 20, and he is going to use his action to give apply some lay on hands on himself. He's gonna burn 5 to actually he's gonna burn about 10 points of his lay on hands to get himself back up to 10. But
Okay.
well, raises his HP back up by 10. Alright. And that ends my turn.
Alright. It's now Orange's turn. Orange. How close to Orange are you now? Do you think? Did you say? Are you right up on him?
I am right up on him. I am within 10 feet.
Okay. He is gonna basically like toss the musket and pull out a sword. Gonna come right at you and try to make 2 attacks.
Alright.
First attack's a 7. That'll miss.
Yep.
Second attack's a 7. Attack's a 5.
That misses.
These guys suck with swords. Greenie's turn. Green is gonna try to make 2 attacks on you, Mayor. First one is a double 8 for an 11. That will hit. Second attack is a 16 to hit you.
Nope.
These guys suck. Doctor, you're
Hey,
up,
we
bud.
suck too, so it's just a war of suck.
Trucker's in a bad area, he said.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Doctor's gonna heal you for I'm gonna have him use another cure wounds, so it'll waste one of his spell slots. Ooh.
Yeah. Okay.
8 plus. Ooh, are you back or not, dude?
I'm back-ish. I was typing. Go ahead and do what you're doing.
What's your intelligence modifier?
It's a
You
3.
get 11 H. Yeah, you get 11 HP back, Mark. Or, I mean, Hunter. Not to be the doctor's turn. It's Zagler. Zagler's gonna look at you like, Shield of Faith. +2 to your AC, buddy. Alrighty. That. Vincent, it's your turn, bud.
Alright. Between red and blue, who's more beat up?
You don't know. That would take a bonus action to make a check.
Bonus action perception?
Yep.
Okay. Easy enough. Damn shadows. What is that? 12 plus 5, 17?
Against. You can see, red looks worse.
Alright. I'm gonna. I'm gonna Sacred Flame Red real quick in the back.
Alright.
He's gonna make a Dex save, DC 14.
Dex save. That's a 14 plus 1. That's a 15.
He passes. Can't do shit.
You kind of shoot it. You see, like, turn the last second and kind of like get off your his sword.
Can't seem to hit anybody with that.
Alrighty.
Aside from cursing at himself, that's all Vincent's doing.
Big, bad, and ugly with a fucking sword in his gut. Oh. Okay, that's gonna be a lot of damage, but that's gonna be a lot to himself as well. Do I want him? Who do I want him to attack with this one? Alright. Evans is gonna keep attacking Crow. Odd, he's gonna go after Doctor. Even Crow. Does a 9 hit your Crow? Crow?
Sorry, yeah, no, it doesn't.
Okay. And does this blade through him, like, you can see the blood and like you can now see parts of his viscera spilling out and wrapping the blade. This is hurting him, but it's letting him do these just ungodly fucking attacks as he's going. You don't know how much longer he's gonna be able to keep doing this in its current form. Crow, I need another death save from you, buddy. It restarts all over again.
13.
You got a point. It's Blue's turn. Blue is gonna make 2 attacks against you, Engel. First attack is a 12, which I know doesn't hit. Second attack is a 6, which I know does not hit. And it's your turn, buddy.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit him back.
Go right ahead.
That's an 11. Hit.
Unfortunately, that will not hit.
That's all I can do.
Okay. Quick question. Hunter, would that have hit you still with the +2, that last attack? Your AC?
Yeah.
It still would
It's
have hit
at
you? Okay.
I'm at a 16 with my AC right now.
Okay, just want to make sure that we didn't, like, just accidentally jinx it.
No.
Hoax, it's your turn, buddy.
Guess I'll try to attack green again.
Go right ahead.
That is a fucking natural one.
You want severity or do you want accident?
I don't care.
Alrighty.
I genuinely cannot be bothered to care right now. I'm getting so irritated.
How do you think I feel, dude? I don't have any Wi-Fi. That's 1 on severity, so you're fine. You just miss.
Great.
Now, speaking of people missing, it's Red's turn. That's gonna miss with a 7, and that's gonna miss with a 13. Oh, Dazzle! Chill, buddy.
Alright. So initially, Orange should have taken 1 fire damage.
I did.
Okay, just making sure that was taken care of. So Dazzle Boober's gonna go in for a short sword attack.
Alrighty.
And I had just realized I burned my last spell slot to smite purple. Or wait, no, not purple.
Okay.
Yeah, it was purple. But yeah. Anyway. That's a 13 to hit.
That will not hit.
Fair enough. And then
Is that
the
your
turn.
buddy?
Right, that ends my turn.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Alrighty. Speaking of people's turns, it's now Orange. Turn. He's going to, whoa! Holy shit. Alright, my Wi-Fi is back. Yay!
Wah!
I want to move you right here, Dazzle. Sorry about that, everybody. I'm on a much better mood. Give me 1 quick second so I can connect back to my laptop. So I can hear what the flip is going on. That's nothing. No, I'm back Wi-Fi. Sorry, folks. Give me that. Give me 1 quick second as I'm just trying to work anything.
Don't.
Oop.
Be back.
Guys,
Yes. Yes, we hear you.
alright, there we go. Sorry, I had to fix something. Sorry about all the technical difficulty, folks. And another one switch stopped working for me today. Hey.
No, everything in their motherboard.
Another wants to break. Gosh, please. Hopefully now we can have a better session. None of us are mad. Anyways, it's Orange's turn. Orange is gonna make 2 attacks against you. Mayor, go.
I'm still here.
Oh. I thought
Tokens.
Orange is on
Oh,
is on Dazzleboober, remember?
I forgot that I
Yeah, but-
placed my own token, and I just did a mass highlight and erased all the things that I drew.
I thought you were dude. I was like, did I delete your dude on accident? Anyways, Orange misses both his attacks on you, Dazzle.
Fair enough.
I'm so glad I switched out dice. Alright, it's Green's turn. Green's gonna make 2 attacks on you, Mayor.
Okay.
First is a 10. That will not hit, I know that. Second is a, ooh, that's an 18 on the die for a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Good chunk of damage. 8 points of slashing. Still up?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright, Doctor, it's your turn. Trucker's still out? I think he's still out, right?
I will attempt to move away.
I would recommend just attacking.
Alrighty then, point blank it is.
This thing has a very nasty ability.
I imagine with disadvantage.
Are you going with the gun or with your walking stick?
The musket's what's in my hands.
Alright, yeah, that'll be with disadvantage in the melee.
Whee! I'll take a 20.
Still. Yeah, that'll hit. Do your damage, man.
I'm not entirely sure how to do it on this end.
I can just roll it if you want.
Please do, 'cause I can't do damage on this end.
Do 9 points of damage.
Nice.
That does a good chunk of damage, just right into its. Like, you hit the blade that's in it, and it kind of spins more, and you just see him, and like, you watch him drop to a knee for a second, and just gut-wrenching pain. So
My apologies.
I'm starting to see, those of you that are inside the building can see, blood is starting to come, like, out of his helmet and stuff now. And the dude who's, like, you're supposed to talk to, this guy up here, which you've learned is, I don't know if I ever told you his name or not. I don't think I did.
Nope, he's
You
just
didn't.
the boss.
He's up here, and he's flipping terrified at how well you guys are doing against this thing. I'm not even giving it a name. Okay, Zago is gonna tap you on. Actually, no. He's gonna bonus action activate a spell. Oh, no, action activate a spell. Bonus action something so that way he can cast a specific healing within. What is this? Oh, 15-foot aura. Okay. Vitality, good flipping spell. And then, sure, you get back 3 points of health. Kind of pathetic, but better than nothing. So I believe that's his turn. Vincent, what you doing, buddy?
looking around right now, I feel like I need to go more. I need to go more support role this one, because Inkelrim and Hoax are still holding out pretty well against these guys. So I figure might as well give them a hand. So instead of explaining it, I'm just gonna do a little spell slot and sorcery point and juggling real quick. Bring my.
Please do that when it's not your turn.
Alright. Sorry.
Okay, just put this stuff before it's your turn, so we're not wasting time.
Don't worry, it'll be fast. It'll be 2 1s for 2. That's it. We'll burn that 2 for 2 points. And then burn that same 2 points on the last 2 slot I have for a twin spelled healing word on both level 2 healing word on both Hoax and Ingelrim again.
Alrighty.
So another 2d4 plus 4 coming both your way. 4. Oh shit, max healing. You guys get both. You guys get 12.
Nice.
Very good. Very good.
Nice.
Can't wait for you to actually get inside the area, though.
However, the moment Vincent does that, he just drops to a knee exhausted. I'm almost out. You guys better finish it.
Alrighty. Big Bad Ugly's turn. He'll ticks up. First things first, he's activating his little blood ability. Oh my god. Oh shite. Okay, this is gonna be fun. First attack. Crow, he's aiming at you. First attack. That's an 11. That does not hit.
Nope.
Okay, this second attack might kill him. Okay, this second attack is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that one hits.
Hold on, I gotta check something to see if he's even able to make the attack. Bro, you watch as he gets up to swing at you, and you watch as he spins the greatsword one more time. But as he does it, he messes up and he kind of hits it so that it turns, and he rips it out on accident. And you see just coming spilling out of him are his guts and blood and viscera, and he just drops to his knee and just wham, face first into the ground.
Before he falls in the language, I want to be like, you caused this to yourself. In Old Latin.
Dead. Oh god. Yeah, it'd be a inno kirakon.
And the 2 people in there see him just kind of wipe blood from his mouth.
And bro, with your enemy in front of you dead, it's your turn. The boss guy's over here. I don't know what's going outside. You've heard some loud sounds coming outside, and the door's right here if you want to give it an open.
A 15 to there. Can I open it and get to red?
It would take an action to open it. It would.
Alright, yeah, I want to open it. And then from there, I'm going to get behind him. I'm going to use my bonus action to spend a key. And then hit him with Fury of Blows.
I think you have to hit him first if we can spend the key point on that, can't you?
Do you?
I don't.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I'll just stand there then.
You kind of just fully fling the door open, and everybody turns to see this. At least all the guys do it, and you see Blue look up and see a dead boss as he just goes, "Oh fuck this shit!" As England, you'll get an attack of opportunity as Blue is dashing out of here. He sees basically his leader lying dead on the ground. He's
Also, everyone would have seen Crow come out like stumbling, with just covered in blood.
So,
Can I get that over there? He sees his boss like lying dead on the ground. He's like, "Nope, not dealing with this shit. They killed the boss. They killed the paladin. They respected."
that was 19 plus 4, 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, oh god, yeah, that'll hit.
11.
Lethal or non-lethal, buddy?
You know, lethal. He did this to himself.
Alright, Lou does not get to run away, as he like gets here and you just right through the back. Lou drops dead. And speaking of which, it's now your turn. Mark, what do you want to do, buddy?
I'm gonna move behind green. And what I want to do is, I just want to say, your buddy over there, he's a coward. What are you?
Okay. Is that your turn, buddy?
I'm gonna hold an action. If he tries to run, I'm gonna swing at him.
Alrighty. Hoax.
Alright,
What you doing,
seeing
buddy?
in Galrum having him locked down, I will turn my attention to Red and swing at him.
Roll the hit.
16.
That just hits. Yeah, they don't have the shields.
Oh, shoot, I forgot my modifier. Let me just read that real quick. Okay. 9 slashing with the short sword.
Lethal or non-lethal, partner?
I'm gonna go lethal.
You turn around and you say, you know what? I'm sick of these folks. And just through the bottom, like through the back of the head, coming out the jaw, just twist, pop it. Just
And
watch him drop.
I've got enough to do this. I'm just going... Even if he swings at me and hits me, I don't care. I'm going to use my 30 feet of movement to get over here and grab myself a musket if there's one in there.
There are no muskets in that box.
Oof. Blue blew his up, so I'll have to go grab it from a different guy. That's fine.
16 on the die for a 19 to hit you, buddy.
Yeah, that hits.
8 plus 2. Out of the box, that doesn't count. Minimum damage, 3 points of slashing.
And after
Okay.
when Mare killed that kid, I just imagine more blood just splatters onto Crow.
You're just red at this point. Your hair's dyed red. You look like one of those emo kids that went red instead of black.
I will say this, the reason I took that risk is every time Chaos has cast the healing word, I have gotten up to full health, so I have health to play with.
I had a feeling.
I rolled really well on health.
Yeah. Azelbooper. It's your turn with a dude who doesn't know that his commanding officer is dead.
Alright.
Ah, the one last loyal idiot.
Oh, they're still green and purple.
Alright, rolling to.
No, purple's dead.
Right,
Purple's down.
That is a 14 to hit.
Nope, that does not hit him.
Fair enough. He'll. Well. Yeah. Have you taken the 1 point of?
Yes, they're taking it.
Okay. Just making sure you're keeping track on that.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, it is Orange's turn. He's gonna try to hit you. First attack, 13. I know that doesn't hit.
Nope.
Second attack, 17. Does that hit?
Nope.
It's gonna be so fun when this dipstick tries to jump in the ocean. Alright, it's Green's turn. Green's gonna see Blue go down. He's gonna then look in to see the boss is down. What I'm gonna watch is he grabs this rock and he just chucks it in the sky, and you watch it just like a firework in the air. Before he's gonna just run for it. And Mark, your held auction goes off.
Oh no. Oh, I don't hit. 5 plus 4.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Alrighty. Doctor, it's your turn. I think your truck is still driving, or still in that area. So, Zagler. Zagler's just gonna 10, 15. Zagler's just, or no, he'd hop the desk. Just get ready.
Trucker was wondering if he was able to save. I assume he's talking about this guy,
No.
whether it was
No.
beyond repair or not. Okay.
No, his internal organs, he pierced, he went right in like the dead center of the gut, like the intestines, the kidneys, and he hit it with like a big fuck off great axe. So it's big. He went in and just started twisting. There's like a hole in his gut that's big. There's no way to fix him.
Okay.
This man dead. Yeah, Zagler's just gonna walk up to this dude. And Trucker, you're the only one who's gonna hear this in common. Now, let's talk. Let's talk. That's not his voice either. Let's talk business. Vincent, return, buddy.
He's just gonna look at Green dead in his eyes as he's walking away.
He's not
You.
looking away, just running.
He's just looking at him, going, "You've got a lot of fucking nerve." Snaps his fingers as a loud bong rings out. Toll the dead.
Okay, what is that? A wisdom save?
Yep, wisdom save.
19 on the die, dude.
Oh, come on!
Cantrips just ain't your thing, apparently.
Cantrips are...
They don't like you. In any game we play, the cantrips always hate you.
Okay,
Well,
I didn't
gee,
figure
maybe I
him a
should
runner.
stop. Gee, maybe I should just stop with the fucking cantrips altogether and just use them for fucking utility then. Because they're apparently gutted for me.
Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Bro, your turn, buddy.
For a shit cat.
Crow's gonna stumble his way down the green. Oh my. Because he can move that far.
Snap his neck!
And he's gonna hit him with one right off the bat. Which is,
You're gonna do that, or you can activate the item?
Oh shit.
Activate the MacGuffin?
What if I activate it? I can't use it.
Yeah, it uses
It's
a
a
bonus
bonus
action to activate it.
Oh, it's a bonus action?
Yep.
You know what? We'll do it just for the heck of it.
Just for the
Alright,
walls.
roll me a d6.
I got a 6. Suspense.
I know. Looking up his notes.
The stunned silence breaks over the crowd.
You get a rocket launcher. Oh.
You go back to the 1980s where a man in a hat with a symbol is giving another man with a turban a item that you hear as RPG-7.
Yes.
We can hear you now.
Yep.
I'm mad. Very mad.
Why?
What did you get? My internet just died again.
Oh, I got a 6.
Oh crap.
Perfect. Alright, what'd you get?
Oh,
6.
God, you get the
Oh,
highest level. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 6. He gets to choose from 6 of these. Let's see what he gets on this. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, you don't have proficiency with this weapon, but for the sake of the item that you have proficiency with this weapon.
Oh shit.
I'm just gonna send you the stats of it real quick, and then I'll send you the name. Oh, I didn't think you were getting this level. By the way, the orb glows orange, like a deep orange, real quick.
Like the wood on an RPG-7.
No. more glowy, like maybe out of something out of a video game. That's what you got, buddy.
Oh my god.
You got that.
Can I hit him with it?
Yeah, you got that for 1 minute.
I got a 14 with plus 3, which is a 17.
Yeah, that does 1d10 plus 3d6 or 3d10. So roll me 4d10 damage.
4d10. I don't know if I have that many dice.
Do you want me to roll it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Also, above game, I'll tell you all what he got at break. We're taking a break after this. Because
That's clear. All
I need to-
I see is orb glow, and then all of a sudden this big hammer comes out.
Yeah, like this is a warhammer, by the way. 8, 16 plus another 8, which is 24, 33. So
Crow's
normally
pissed.
I'd ask you if this is lethal or non-lethal.
Oh no,
that
he
is
dead.
Double his. That's because that's double his max. You just Gallagher this man. He doesn't even exist. Just.
I would imagine it makes a
Just-
big thud because he
just
would have
edit
swung
any
it. He would have
Japanese
swung it
babble.
over his head and come straight down on him. And I imagine it if Orange is like, if he can hear something, he would hear a big just boom.
Just this earth shaking. He's like, what the fuck?
Just random edit any Japanese babble.
Mark. It's your turn, buddy. Holy shit.
Duly.
Seeing that happen, and Golem's just gonna shake his head and just kind of mutter, "Why you shouldn't be a coward." And he's gonna actually walk in here and make sure everything's good in here.
I'm ready. You just kind of walk.
Oh, lost flame.
He's gonna be furious.
You just walk on in there.
Yep.
Alright. Okay.
And that's all I'm gonna do.
Oh, it is now your turn, buddy.
This is going to be the worst use of turn economy, and I can't imagine we're going to be getting into much combat, so in the quest of getting a musket, I can dash and get up to here, which is frustrating because it's not close enough, so I will action surge just so I can get the additional movement.
Red's right here.
Oh, Red has one?
Yeah,
Oh,
they all have
okay.
one.
Well, then I don't have to dash. I can get up to Red. I will pick up the musket. And I will go, gee whiz, that is a really nice musket. And I will end my turn so I don't have to use really awful turn economy.
Okay. Asshole.
Alright.
Nobody told me. I forgot.
Alright, Dazzle Booper is still locked in this legendary fight with Orange, and he's gonna go in for another short sword attack.
Okay, roll the hit.
That is a that's a 22.
That'll hit.
All right, for 5 piercing, and 1d. So it was 5 piercing, 3 fire, and another 3 fire, So
Okay.
5 piercing, 6 fire, total.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, that ends my turn.
So Orange is gonna look up into the sky, see the big thing go off, look at you, say, "Fuck this," disengage, and then just run and dive off the pier. He just out of combat. And for the sake of brevity, that's game, folks. That's the end of combat.
All right, are we actually taking that break? Because I'm
Yes, take a break.
I'm 7 minutes late from feeding my cats, and I better go do that before there's a riot.
Yeah.
Go take your breaks. Everyone go take breaks. I got a lot of crap.
Behave yourself so I don't have to edit out the break.
I will keep them in line. I will blow up this time. Because I'm very, very mad. I'd like to apologize to our viewers real quick about all that. My Wi-Fi just kept shutting off, and there's a good chance it might shut off again later today. So we apologize in advance and externally about that, as I do.
That laptop's going through a window, boys.
It's not the laptop. It's the Wi-Fi. My router. Like when I went to go check my router 3 times, the service section of it, like it's supposed to glow to show it's putting out Wi-Fi. It wasn't glowing at all.
I'm tempting fate at the moment because my signal's bouncing around.
But it's all good. I think I got it fixed. Not oh well. Back here at 818, close to that. But yeah. So, how'd you guys like your first boss encounter?
Considering I was
like-
on healer duty, I didn't mind it.
I
In
liked
the
it
words of
infinitely more than Mark did.
in the words of that meme, they kind of had us in the we kind of thought they had us in the first half. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. There's a whole thing to that big guy you were fighting. That's why I put 3 of you in a room. Because even if he put you guys down, he would drop dead himself. He was hurting himself. Also, to those that are curious, what Mark got, he got Akmon, Hammer of Furfrost. Posted in chat. So you guys can look it up if you want.
Oh. You guys are perfect angels. The only thing I have to edit out is one thing that I did wrong, and so far, this will be a very nice.
Am I actually audible right now?
You're fine.
Yes.
Yeah,
On the Hammer of Furfrost. The artifact level weapon.
I'm a little scared to know what that thing does.
Well, it only lasts for a minute. Like he doesn't go out permanently. It only lasts for a minute. So by the time you guys start like questioning, it'll be gone and stuff. But yeah, this is the power of the artifact. If you guys start doing more work with it, depending on the role, you get a specific level. If anyone figures out what I'm basing it off of, points onto them.
I don't want to sound like that giddy child, but do we level up here?
No.
Oof.
No.
I have a player-based question because my signal was going in and out. I know the paladin guy's dead, but the boss fella too.
Not
Oscar
yet.
hasn't taken any damage.
Okay.
No.
Zagler just walked up to him while the dude was like shaking in his chair. Zagler just walked up to him, kind of bolted the desk in front of him, just like, "Let's talk business, friend."
Okay.
He's being a coward sitting in his chair.
Yeah.
Because essentially what I'm going to do is go outside and try to find out how many of these dudes are dead and if any of them are savable.
Well, you can do that, but never mind. You wouldn't know that, so never mind. You wouldn't know that.
How many ammo did I get with my musket?
You got 10. There's 10
Ooh.
left off that guy. You could go loot the other dead bodies to see if you can find anything, but Mayor, you would know this above game. Dude set off of some sort of firework in the sky. Don't know what kind of attention that'll bring.
Best to burn it down.
And if anybody remembers correctly, Orange dived into the water.
Yep.
Would I know anything about that signal?
You can make it on your turn. When we get back into the session, you can make an intelligence check.
And then I'm gonna actually search the boxes too. whenever
Well,
we're
we're
back.
on break right now, so.
I know.
Yeah, I imagine after Crow killed the green guy, he would have walked all the way back up there with the hammer and walked in there and set it down and just leaned against it until it disappeared.
Get to that when we get back from break. Don't worry. For now, well, we need to get back.
Alright. And my water has been refilled. Remembering to stay hydrated.
Yeah, that hammer is a little OP.
I just told you it's an artifact level weapon.
I know.
Roll the highest you could on that weapon.
I really wish that we could just play whatever music we wanted and not have to worry about the DMCA.
I'm sorry, dude.
I know, I'm just saying, like, I hate the copyright nonsense.
We would have to find the original creator of the song, whoever owns the legal rights of the song, and then make deals with them to do it. At which point, even then, that would still could get us in trouble with YouTube, because they'll still monetize and be like, well, why are you playing this? Do you have legal documentation? You have to go through the whole process of showing legal documentation. Remember, there was that YouTuber who got in trouble for playing his own music on his YouTube channel.
Oh, yeah.
PewDiePie got in trouble for playing his own music on Meme Review.
That was, I'm like, are you serious?
I think you're talking about Tom McDonald.
Like I said, a YouTuber. I don't know which one. I'll watch that.
Yeah, it's happened to a handful of them that
Make a new ball.
of cereal.
What did I just walk into?
Chaos is making a bowl of cereal.
I think he might be getting some trick.
Yeah, tricks. They're not just for
Maybe
kids.
he's a Rice Krispies fan.
Anyways, my Wi-Fi went
Rice
down.
Krispies.
My Wi-Fi went down again. Just tired of this, man.
Don't live in a state with storms. It's your fault.
Chaos is a Lucky Charms guy. I'm calling it now.
You know, I'm a Frosted Flakes kind of guy.
How the hell did you know, Trucker?
Lucky Charms are good. That's
Lucky
because
Charms are delicious. I just can't have them anymore.
That's because Chaos is in a certain town that has a certain population, and
Hey, I can say this. I'm Irish.
This is gonna sound like heresy, but I was never a fan of Lucky Charms, mainly because in the milk the marshmallows felt rubbery.
yeah, see, I didn't like them when I was a kid. Unless it was dry.
I was
I was Lucky Charms until I discovered Reese's Puffs. Then I fell in love.
Yeah.
I was a store.
God, the weird rap they came up with for it. I'm like, why do you even need this? It's good enough on its
They
own.
literally sell themselves.
They were trying to
No,
market
I'm
it to
a-
a specific group, I think.
I'm a store
Yeah,
store
kids.
brand kid, man. You know what my favorite cereal was when I was a kid? Fruity Dino Bites. Back when they first came out with that crap in like the mid '90s.
Oh,
I wanted to like them. Oh no, I tried this knockoff, I don't know what it was, but it was a knockoff, Fruit Loops, and I threw up for like 20 minutes straight when I was in 6th grade.
I've always been a fan of Frosted Mini Wheats.
Those are alright.
I need to be in a mood to have
Yeah.
those. Like, I need to have had a shit previous day to want a hot bowl of those.
You show up, you go to a craft fair, and you go, man, I want to eat some wicker furniture. Thank God for Frosted Mini Wheats.
Also, hold up. You eat cereal hot?
Yeah, you warm
Sometimes,
it up in the microwave for 30. You warm it up for like 30 seconds, just enough so that it gets a little bit warm, but not so much that it ruins the taste.
Oh, are you talking about the frosted? Are you talking about frosted mini wheats, or are you talking about everything?
I was.
No, I'm talking about the chaos.
The cereal. The cereal.
Yeah.
It's weird, but my particular family is like dead-eyed with knowing how well you can
I
heat
mean-
something up without ruining it.
Okay.
I can-
No. We're done with that.
We're going to end up starting a flame war in the comments now.
That is
I can actually,
heresy.
I can actually see the argument though for warm frosted mini wheats.
See?
That I could see,
I
yeah.
can actually,
Yeah,
I
it's
can see the argument for that one, but other
yeah, because the
cereals,
mini wheats are
no.
because they're softened up all throughout the process.
Alright, but hold
Make
on. Hold on. Are you warming up just the mini wheats, or are you warming up every cereal?
Just the mini.
Oh, okay. You didn't
Okay,
answer
hold on.
that question at first, and I was like starting to get nervous.
No,
Okay,
it's
hold on. No.
literally-
Hold on. Are you warming up the milk too?
no.
No.
I
Okay,
warm up
just
the mini
cereal.
wheats. I take the mini wheats. I pour them into the bowl. I microwave for 30 seconds. I take them out of the bowl with oven mitts because they're gonna be hot as hell, and carefully pour the milk around the edge so that you're cooling the bowl, but not the mini wheats.
Smart.
That
I
way,
can actually see like that.
Alright.
That makes
Are we all
sense.
back?
Yeah.
Are we all back?
It's like
I'll be
toaster
back on the road.
pastries are supposed to be warm.
Yeah.
exactly.
Like those are
And
I can't,
Like
I
I
can't
Anyway.
say the actual
Alright,
name, but
alright,
y'all
alright.
know what I'm talking
Guys.
enough.
Guys,
That's enough, Trucker.
about.
I'm gonna start implementing punishment rules. I really am.
I stopped.
Anyways, Mayor, is the background music playing? Because I'm off my computer completely. 'cause
Yeah,
Wi-Fi
it's kind of loud too.
Is it loud? Hold on. This is slow burn, by the way, everybody. Those that are wondering. How about that? Is that better?
Yeah, it's good.
Is that good, everybody? Alrighty. You guys, we're back in the session. What does everybody want to do? Mayor, I know you want to go loot a couple of the bodies for some ammo and guns.
Just the ammo.
Just the ammo. Mark, you're wanting to loot the bodies, right? No, you want to know. You want to know if you know about that that flare that just went off, right?
Like he did, but he's not responding. I don't know.
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah, yes, I did.
Yeah, and you've got the military background, so I'm gonna say you would know without a doubt. That's a signal flare.
So
That
with
is-
that, I would go up to Zagler and let him know we might. We're probably gonna see company here pretty soon.
Yes, it's more than likely supposed to summon the gods, like put problems on all of us. They are humans, but murder is still murder. Very well. Does anyone have a rope? Anybody?
Yeah.
I
Can I
do.
see the rope?
I'll toss it to him.
Yeah, I
Do I have to roll anything for bullets?
No, I'm gonna let you just pick it, because I'm gonna kind of rush this along real quick. You get your bullets. I'll say you get between the other 3 bodies you loot, you get an additional 30 bullets between the 3 of them.
Nice.
Zagler is going to tie up this boss human dude, and he's just gonna put him on his shoulder. Like, all right, let's run. And he's just gonna bolt.
Yeah, I'll follow. I'm not gonna argue.
Same.
Remember, there's you guys. So you guys remember, there's still one other living human there. Are you doing anything with them, or are you just gonna bolt and leave him be?
I'll pick up purple so he can't talk.
All right.
Can I quickly check the guard of this guy's? See if or snag his sword, I guess.
You wanna snag one of these dudes' sword?
I want to
the-
snag
The
the
boss's
bodyguard,
sword.
the boss dudes.
The
Do
guy
you
that
want to?
hit me.
Yeah. Do you want to snag his great sword, or his short sword?
Great sword.
Okay. It is covered in blood and viscera. That's starting to some of it's dried and caked on, but yeah, you grab it and just start running. Make me a wisdom saving throw, by the way.
Oh no.
I knew it.
I knew it too.
Why did you go
Oh.
for it then if you knew it?
That's a 12.
Well, you
Mark,
get what you deserve, Mark.
Mark, you have an insatiable appetite for beef intestine noodles. You know why? You just want beef intestines that are freshly cooked with some good noodles with good spices. Something you know is only found in Rari. You have an insatiable appetite for it. You gotta have it. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Nothing happens.
Crow would walk.
Man.
Pick up the
Crow
grid
would have
X.
walked in there and
Oh,
been
sorry.
like, and then all of a sudden they started taking off, and he'd been like, where's everyone going?
Gods are coming. Let's go.
Uh,
I'm not paying fines.
okay.
Running with this dude over his shoulder.
So we want
And
our
Zagler's
citizens.
like
Okay.
shoved a sock in this guy's mouth, so he can't talk.
I guess Crow will turn
Mr.
around and
Sacco.
start running too.
Yeah.
It's
Uh,
not really a run, it's like a gimp run, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
I need
This is-
everyone to make me dex checks as they're just bolting down the lane.
13.
Dexterity.
Not bad.
15 plus 2, 17.
Okay.
16.
16, 17,
Obsidian really rolls middle of the road.
17,
13.
13,
15.
15. Okay.
Chuck got a 5.
Oh no! No. So
Can-
all the rest of you guys start running, but you see the doctor falling behind. He's just kind of like out of breath or something. As you're running, you hear, "Hey, you stop!" As you see two halflings that are wearing city guards start running up to him, and I'm gonna say for the sake of brevity, they catch him. So the rest of you make it back into the cart, but the good doctor is caught by city.
Would I would state in Gelram,
You wouldn't have seen this, bud.
I wouldn't have
You-
seen it. I'd have been
No, with
holding
your
to the
run,
back
you
of the group.
With your run, you would have been more towards the front, dude.
That's my problem too.
No. I mean, I
You
would
got
have.
high roll, so you've been front.
Well, I got an 11, but I would have
okay.
voluntarily stayed towards the back.
I thought you got a 17. All right. Do you want to stay? Do you want to get caught with him? Is that what you're wanting?
No, but I want to tail them back to where they're going. Even though I have a likely idea of where they're going.
Roll me a stealth check then. Roll me stealth just to tail them.
Oh. Well, this is gonna be interesting.
I believe in you.
11.
You feel a presence behind you as you see a giant, burly, black dragonborn guard attire just kind of appears out of shadows. What are you doing? Just staring at you as you're staring at the two guards leading away your friend.
Well, you see here, that's my buddy right there. I don't know why they're taking him.
Why don't you come with me? You can find out.
I'm down for that. Let's do it.
And you get led away as well. So the rest of you make it to the carriage. You see Zygo look back. Oh, we lost two. We'll get them in the morning. You see him just kick the door open and just go, saw this? Get the torture instruments ready.
Wait, what? Torture? I thought we were just gonna hold him.
No. Torture's good for the soul.
What he said. And you
That's
see
not
coming,
right.
It builds character.
I think.
No,
I
it
think
doesn't.
He deserves to get tortured a little bit.
There.
And then
Okay.
he just
There.
starts
What's wrong with
see-
all of you?
No, and you see coming around the corner, carrying like a bundle of like all these little torture implements, is the little 10-year-old girl named Solace.
Now, Vincent.
Yes.
Vincent, there are
Okay, Grandpa.
Vincent. There are people in Rory that would pay top dollar for the treatment this man is going to be getting.
What?
I'm going to be sick.
I'm gonna sit this one out too.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm only gonna hurt him if he doesn't give me my information. And then you're free to talk to him whatever you want. Do whatever methods you want. I figure you have questions for him about, well, whatever you have questions for him about. I need you all to give me like 30 minutes alone. Is that okay?
Absolutely, boss.
What the hell would I have need for him?
I want to watch.
Oh, you're free to come and
You-
watch.
And you're messed up in the head.
Oh wait, if Crow's going to watch, and there's, I'm gonna go. No, I'm not gonna watch.
Crow's
Okay.
going to watch.
We're gonna just pose this real quick. Crow, you've seen the Hannibal Lecter movies, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
You know that
God.
scene where he's dissecting a victim and he's got classical music playing in the back?
Yes.
Imagine that, but he's not dissecting. He's just removing teeth
Oh,
and fingernails and eyelids and cheek flesh.
Oh, so like the Reservoir Dogs torture scene
Yep.
with classical music
Yeah.
instead.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
instead of
Man, that's a good movie. I haven't seen that forever.
yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
face-
Vincent
it doesn't
heavily
face Crow at all.
disapproves.
You're not watching it, so you don't know.
No, but he understands the idea of torture and he despises it in its entirety.
Well, Zagla thinks you're a pussy.
let's move on.
Anyways, you hear the man give him 3 pieces of information. He can't give the money back because he spent it all on 3 items that he sent out for auction. The 3 items, one is a helmet from Tathos. One is a set of these like bone and stone dagger. Like one is bone, one is stone, and the other one is a sarcophagi that is to be rumored to be back from the Cataclysm. He set them at the auction to make a shitload of money, try to make it off. He swears that if the dude goes with his card, he can pose as him and get all the money for the auction.
So it was a helmet.
A pair of daggers.
One bone, one stone,
Yep.
and a sarcophagus.
And a sarcophagi from the
No,
Calamity.
sarcophagi means multiple.
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
Oh.
Let me
Oh.
I don't know
Yeah.
how you spell sarcophagi.
hold on.
Hold on, let me do it.
Yeah. I don't have internet, so I can't look anything up.
sarcophagus. Sarcophagus. Sarcophagi is similar, but without instead of the US, it's just I.
Yeah,
Cool.
it is sarcophagi.
It is amazing. I can barely spell my own name, but I can spell sarcophagi without a problem.
I cannot.
Who needs to spell a
Same.
name, though, really? He kind of looks to you. Do you have any questions for him, bro? Before I send your friends in that want to ask him anything?
Can Crow like walk down there? Or
Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys are in the same room. You guys
Okay.
are all in the same room. It's like a small, dingy basement with like one little ion stone in the ceiling that's kind of flickering.
Crow will walk up to him. No, should I take your finger for putting me through all this misery? And he'll be like, just no, don't cross our paths ever again. Otherwise, I will take a finger or more.
Please let me go. I got a wife and kids, I promise. Oh, good. We'll come for them next.
I would love to ask him a question when
Crow
I'm
will look
alone.
at it, look and be like, see, I got something out of him. Not even asking a question.
Oh, very good. Very good. But to be fair, I opened him up like a can of space pickles.
True.
Wrong campaign. What are space pickles?
And then that's pretty much all Crow wanted to do,
Okay.
because Crow is still hurting really bad.
Damn it! Don't make me laugh, you bastard.
Oh, that's my job. I'm an entertainer. Does anybody want to ask this guy anything?
I
Because
do.
like Zagler like just it's like Shrek coming out of the porta potty, out of the outhouse in the movie. Just so what?
Yeah,
Okay, I'm done. Anybody want to ask him anything?
I have a question for him.
Go right ahead. You watch as he hands you a hammer.
Uh,
Aim for the kneecaps.
I will take the hammer and walk into the room. And I'm going to, like, hold the head of the hammer in my hand and kind of do that thing where, like, people are balancing a broom. And I'm just going to look at him and go, now I have some bad news. I'm kind of a klutz, so I hope you are willing to answer some questions so I don't trip.
Please, no, man. I gotta wife and kids. I'm just trying to make some money, man.
Hey, we're all trying to make some money. That's why I got a question for you. What business are you in specifically? And you're not, like, part of some illegal idiocy, are you?
We smuggle, man. That's all we do.
Smuggle what?
We smuggle items.
What items?
Man.
Bas-
Magic, good stuff we can sell and get legal. We sell them and we launder the money through a continent, so it's all on the down low, man. That's all I know.
Do you have anybody to go through?
Some green dragonborn dude. Some green dragonborn dude. I don't know his name. I met him once. We give him magical weapons. Anything we get out of state, we give him magical weapons. He lets us through.
I've got some
There's
good...
a white one too. No. There's a white one too. He deals with people. We don't sell people. We don't trade people.
I will, like, flip the hammer and put it to his chest. I've got some good news and some bad news. What do you want to hear first?
The bad news.
I like the bad news too, Crow. Bad news! You've been fired from the Green Dragon. You want to hear some good news? You are now been hired by my father.
Who's your father?
Go to that seedy bar that we were trying to talk to you about before you rudely discriminated against us, you remember?
No, what are you talking about?
The Tipsy Ring.
I've never heard of that.
Well, guess what? You, if you want to keep your fingers, toes, wife, and kids, are going to go to the Tipsy Ring, and you're going to say, gee, I need some shipping done. I don't have a business partner. And somebody will approach you. And you're going to work for them.
Okay.
When
And you are...
Mayor's character says fingers, toes, you would see Crow, like, holding a knife, just flipping it.
You are going to pay the man good and proper. You're going to make your own money, and then you're going to pay my boss. Are we all in agreement?
Yeah. Can I go home now?
I will spin the I will point the hammer at Crow. Crow, you happy?
I think we're satisfied.
And then I'll point the hammer back at Zagler. Zagler, you happy?
Oh, Zagler left, dude. Zagler's gone.
I will...
Like, Zagler got his information. Anybody else can see Zagler, like, he snuck into the kitchen with his daughter, or his granddaughter, I mean, and they were just, like, munching on cookies and having hot cocoa.
Yes.
Yeah, he doesn't give a crap. He's a null. He's chaotic neutral. This man don't give a shit.
Seeing that he's not there, Hoax will turn around and go, well, congratulations, we are happy, and I'll, like, kind of, like, grab his hand that's tied down and kind of do the worst handshake ever. That's legally binding, and then I will go and tell Zagler and ask him to release him.
Oh, I was planning on giving him the midnight for another experiment, but you want to release him?
Do you want your money?
Oh, we're already gonna get the money out of the auction, so I could care less.
Do you want more money?
No, contracts are contracts.
Ooh, we're at a weird impasse. I just basically sold him to my dad. What are you thinking?
I'm gonna give him the midnight. Midnight wants a new experiment toy. She wants to work with the conscience of guilty people.
We have
If
purple.
I don't keep her happy, Dale'll send up one of her pets and kind of try to take someone from up here, so I plan on just giving him to her.
We got the other person.
I was going to. You seem kind of look back and forth. Actually, I have something specific for him. If you don't.
You know what? You're the boss. You do whatever you want.
Fascinating. Cool. How are you guys with bull card pieces by chance?
What pieces?
Cod pieces.
I don't know. I'm sure we can get familiar. We've been willing to do, we're willing to learn.
Do you know what one of those are?
I grabbed my cod piece.
Okay, good. No, we're going to be selling him, or I'm going to be giving him to an old friend of mine, who's going to be putting him to work. Of sorts. There's a mining camp about 5 days west of the capital. Oh, yes, about 5 days west from the capital. That I forgot to take us off this map. Actually, yeah, it's 5 days west of the capital that he's going to be working at.
Probably halfway through this conversation, I imagine Crow would be coming and seeing if he could join them for cookies and milk.
Salis is like, yes, like she's doing like the little kid thing of like, I make the best hot chocolate in the world. She's making a huge mess, and like you can see like there's just a tray of cookies with like a note that's been thrown to the side that says, Zagler, don't let Salis have one of these after 9 o'clock.
Yeah, after he just kind of explains the mine and everything, Hoax just kind of like shrugs like, okay. Doesn't bother me any, I don't care.
Crow would find a seat, and you can hear him like grunting, like he's still in lots of pain, and he just starts taking. He would take a cookie and start munching on it.
And while that's going on, we're gonna jump to our other friends. As the rest of you, if you're okay with it, I'm gonna have you guys go ahead and get yourself a long rest.
Oh,
Yay!
Yay.
Nice.
Dr. Tremaine and Zagler, you two are brought to like a guard station. You kind of brought in. There are 2 halflings, both of them male, and then there's that giant black dragonborn as well. It kind of like brings you in, Zagler. It's just like they kind of both like set you in a room together. They take your weapons and your gear and stuff. Give you both give you some food and water to drink. Like, we're gonna hold you overnight. Okay. The black dragon was like, we're gonna hold you overnight. In the morning we're gonna question you. That sound good with you?
You could question us now. We're right here.
Look, it's late. We all got more work to do. And I've already got enough paperwork.
Well, I understand that you got a lot of work, but me and my friend here, we have things to do as well.
Look, your friend was caught in a suspicious area with that magic-y whatever thing going on from the sky. Or we were given a tip to look out for strange humans anyways. And you was stalking the human and then saying he's your friend. Now, look, I'm not saying you did anything wrong, but that looks mighty suspicious. We're gonna go do a digging on you two, or we come question you, so you can't lie to us. If you want to get your statement out now, I have somebody you can talk to, but I'd advise against it. They're a little no, sorry. I'd advise against it. They're a little extra.
Yeah, I'd advise against it too. Word of mouth kind of sucks. He's basically telling him that he's not going to tell somebody that's going to in turn tell somebody else, that's in turn going to tell somebody else, and it's just going to get lost in translation, so we're going to get convicted anyways.
Alright.
But yeah, so I'll wait. I don't know. If
Tremaine just
Doctor...
remains silent.
Okay. Do you guys go to bed? Do you stay up? What do you do?
I would say, well, in Gellerin would be like, what are we gonna do?
What do you mean?
There's not much. There's not much to be
Not that
done.
Well,
Sorry.
like you said, we were being suspicious, I guess.
Seems a little like profiling to me.
Yeah, that's exactly
But then again,
what it is.
I'm used to it.
We just
Did they
gotta
take?
tell them how it is.
Did they take everything, Flame?
Yeah. Everything, buddy.
Shit.
They took the watch included. I'm sorry, bud.
Bastards.
I'm sorry, man. You could have used it as a weapon.
Nah, that was in character.
But yeah, you guys kind of think. Do you guys want to? Do you guys rest? Do you want to stay up? Do you want to try like look around, see if there's anybody else in the cell? What do you want to do?
Is there
Ooh.
anyone else in the cell?
Yeah, I want to.
And y'all's cell, no, because they're kind of big. Like they're big. Like each of these cells could probably hold like 6 people.
Do
You see in a cell like right across from you. You see 2 individuals. One of them has their back to you, but the other one you can't see. But the other one you can see. They're just kind of like sitting, look to be like wearing actual like traveler's garb, but they look like they've probably been in that cell for a little while. And it looks like they're playing cards with whoever that's sitting across from them.
Am I in the same place as those 2 that I spoke with?
No.
Okay.
That one is over on the. That one's kind of like, there are multiple guard outposts kind of things. Like this is definitely not like the cell, like one of the holding cells so much, or like one of like the jails. This is more like a by the docks holding cell kind of thing.
Make sure, because I guarantee they'd have some shit to say.
Oh god, yeah, no.
Well,
Yeah, seeing them, I just probably go to sleep.
Yeah.
oh, say the treatment wasn't unexpected.
The one you can see is a kenku. They are a how do I describe this? They're like a peacock kind of kenku, but their feathers aren't purple and green. They're more of like a gold and teal kind of color.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
So, you're bunking Ingelroom?
Yep.
Does this cell have beds, or is it just like benches?
It's hanging cots.
Oh, great.
Like I said, it's big enough to hold 6.
I'll watch Ingelroom, bunk down. Then I'll just kind of sit down against the wall, not in it,
Alright.
in a close to a corner. And if
You
you'd
kinda-
allow it 5 to 6 hours into a rest, I'll have a nightmare, and panic sweats and shit.
Yeah. Before you do that, though, as you're sitting, you kind of look across and you see the peacock kenku looking at you, and you can see him whispering something to their, I guess, friend or the person they're playing cards with in the other cell. As you see this person like turn and look at you, it's a human with the symbol of the Latin Church tattooed over the right side of their face, like over the eye section. Which the symbol is like two hands in a cup motion, like a praise, like "Oh save me" kind of praise. That one over like the right eye. It's that. Is they just turn and look at you in your cell.
Um, I have an above game question.
Yeah.
When I was admitted into the state medical corps, would I have received any kind of military ink?
It would have been mandatory, but you could have got there. Been places where guys could have given you tattoos if you wanted. You could have gone out like after you got issued with your people you got issued with, be like, all right, we got issued. Let's go get a group tattoo kind of thing.
You know what? Simply because I want to introduce some chaos. I'll notice that tattoo, and then without breaking eye contact with the guy, I'll reach over, unbutton the buttons on my right sleeve, and roll it up to expose the inner forearm, and there'll be the crest of the state medical corps.
Okay, do that.
You know, the equal arm cross.
Yeah, I'll allow that to be their symbol. Yeah, you see him give you a dirty look. The kind of look you've seen before, where like it's you've seen this look before back when you were serving, when you would see like prisoners of who were on the church's side. They give you the look of like great, like they give you a look of disgust and stuff like, oh, you're a rejected, you're a fallen, you're a non-believer kind of thing.
Again, without breaking eye contact, I will basically body language. Yeah, and
What strikes you as odd, why is a member of the church playing cards with a kenku? The church were taught to hate all non-humans. You know that. At least that's what you were told they were taught.
mm-hmm.
He just stares at you before he goes back to playing cards. The kenku keeps looking from him to you, but just keeps playing cards with him.
I'll roll my sleeve back down, button up my cuffs. How odd. Odd to the point of being interesting. And I'll slide down in the corner.
Alrighty. You go ahead and get yourself a nice long rest. You're all up to your maximum HP. Got all your hit points and stuff back. As it is now the next day. And we're going to start off with our lovely friends in the prison cell. You two are woken up a little abruptly, a little like, not like, nothing like that, but you hear a little ding 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 on your cell wall as you see not a dragonborn, but this tiny, itty bitty little gnome person. Just like banging a little can on your cell. Alright, come on, let's go. I need your statements. Come on, boys.
What time is it in the morning?
You can't tell. You cannot tell. There's no window in the cell.
How early does it feel after a rest like mine? Does it feel like he's waking us up early just to get our statements and get us out?
You get the feeling it's that kind of thing, like he's trying to get information quick. He wants to get you while you're groggy so your brain can't, like, make something up.
So now you're in a hurry, I see.
Joke's on him.
Alright, smart guy, come on.
Stand up and dust myself off.
Alright. You guys are led in. Each of you are led into a like a little like one by one little cell, like interrogation cell room with stone table and like one chair on either side. Note that you guys are separated, so you can't, like, you're not in the same room with each other. Which again, they probably want to do that just so you can't try to like collaborate together. And they're going to talk to you first, Trucker. Can I look at you? What were you doing last night? See the gnome just looking at you?
Sleeping in that cell that you put me in.
Haha, wise guy. What were you doing out by the docks last night?
Wandering around.
Roll me a deception check.
Deception.
Yeah? You're lying.
I need
Fair enough.
trees.
You were not wandering around. You were there with a purpose, and you were not wandering away. You were running away. 3. You seem just look at you. Look. Let's make this easy on both of us. You went out of here. I don't want to have to file the paperwork and arrest somebody else right now. But I will if I got to. Now, what were you doing last night? Why were you running? Alright?
Because I was frightened away from the place that I was walking around, and
What frightened
I heard a significant amount of fighting, loud noises type stuff.
you?
I'm not exactly the violent type.
Yeah, I noticed you in your medical record. Was this area you saw, did you also see a bright light come above from it?
Yes, I did.
Alright.
That was one of the things that actually frightened me away, as a matter of fact. I used to see things like that in the Civil War, signaling and such.
Roll me deception with advantage. Kind of stretching the truth just a little bit here.
19.
See him kind of look at you. See him just kind of like take his hat off and kind of scratch the top of his head and look at you. See him write it down. Alright.
I know it might not mean
Yes.
much between you and me and these four walls, but everyone has inner demons, things that they're frightened of.
No, I get it. I got a brother. He served when the, no disrespect when I say this, the humans came over into our territory from Latin and started attacking on the coast. Fought for 2 years in that war, came back broken and shell-shocked. I get it. We can't
No
even listen
offense
to hammer
taken.
hit metal anymore.
No offense taken, I have nothing to say for my fellow kinsmen.
I think you one of those stateside boys then?
Yes. I was a triage surgeon, well, field medic, sorry, for the loyalists, the state.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go run your statement. You'll probably be held for another hour while I get your buddy's statement. But if you guys check out, you're free to go. You get all your stuff back when you leave. Does that sound good?
That is agreeable. Sorry for any inconvenience.
No, it ain't
With,
no inconvenience. Figure out what happened last night. Multiple dead bodies out there now by the docks. We gotta figure out what the fuck happened. I'm telling them it's just a turf war, but no, they don't want to believe me. They think something big went down. Whatever. You watch him, he like push back, kind of like open the door and gesture for you to walk out.
stand up and I'll walk out.
Alrighty. We're now gonna cut to Egnium. You are in a you're in a cell, a little like interrogation room as well. But you see, not a gnome there, but you see this 6'2" white dragonborn. She's pretty lithe for a dragonborn, very like skinny, but just like long dreads in the back of that is her mane, and her talons seem to have a little bit of like a light, like the lightest hint of green to them. She's looking at you. Hello? Yeah, to get your statement about what happened last night.
So what do you know? What have they told you, I
Let's see. You ran into Officer the guard. He caught you stalking a human and two other of the officers. So I
And
have
what
to ask.
stalking, looking after, I mean,
I'm going
both
to
the
ask
same.
front. Are you affiliated with any of the draconic gangs at the docks?
No. I have
Okay.
no reason to be involved with them.
Okay. What were you doing stalking the human and the officers?
Tremaine, yeah, he's a friend. He came in. I helped to get him his pass here in town, and I just want to make sure he is welcome and finds where he needs to be.
Okay. So you're scribbling some stuff down. And what were you doing last night before you started stalking him?
I was with him, and then we parted ways, and when I turned around, I saw him being taken, and I was like, well, he wasn't doing anything, and I was trying to look after him, but I know how he is, and I don't want to push in, and I want to mind my own business. I don't want to force him to tell me his life or anything like that, because he served, and I know how that feels.
Roll me a deception check as you're trying to keep a few things hidden.
Oh, nice. That's a 9.
69.
You see her kind of look at you. And what were you two doing before you split up?
Well, we heard some fighting, and he's not much of a fighter, and I've seen one too many fights, and we were thinking about jumping in to help whoever needed help, but the noises were pretty darn loud.
You were thinking about it, or you did? You saw
No,
that'd be
we were
happening.
definitely thinking about it, and I wanted him to lead, and he chose not to.
With all due respect, sir, you were reported to have a lot of bruises and cuts on you. You haven't fully healed, and she kind of gestures to you. You have some cuts and scars on you still, dude, from this fight.
That might have been from my tussle whenever we helped out our friend. There was a young lady in an alley who needed some help, and me being who I am, I rushed in there and found some bandits attacking a single guy, and we took him on.
Who you are? A soldier who was dishonorably discharged.
That's neither here nor there, but yeah, I was a soldier.
Who is now in the port city and is now being suspected for murder charges.
Like
You know,
this day murder charges.
There are multiple dead humans found at a port.
It's news to
Close
me.
to where you and your friend were picked up at.
Are you trying to push me into a corner and tell me how it is? Because from where I'm sitting, I was just looking out for a friend, and you're just trying to basically tell me what I did and didn't do.
No, I'm simply asking a question.
No, you're not asking.
No. This is a soldier, dishonorably discharged, doing in this area, so close to where a murder scene was. Seemed suspicious.
Well, in this town, there's a lot of suspicious things happening. In the military, there was a lot of suspicious things happening. But us grunts, as I like to call myself, what we say and what we do does not matter. We get thrown into the shit, so hey, 2-3 of us die, guess who replaces us? Brand new grunts.
by the way, did you know that the 3 that were killed, reported humans, were Latin soldiers? Mercenary types, but they had Latin military iconography. You serving the way you did, you must have seen a few Latin soldiers in your day. You all held a grudge? Not you.
I don't hold a grudge. Fighting is fighting. There's one side, there's another side. People die. That's not what I like to see. I try, and you said dishonorably discharged. I was trying to get out. I didn't try to get out dishonorably discharged. That's what happened. And if you looked harder into that whole story, you'd find something a little different, but nobody does, so I'm not gonna push.
I see. I see. Mr.
Ingever.
You do understand the situation it looks like. Your alibi is not the greatest. Oh, I have
It
nothing
wasn't
to
when
hold
I
you.
got dishonorably discharged either. You can tell, 'cause it's on my record.
I have nothing to hold you on as well. So you will be free to go. But I will ask, don't leave the city for a few days. We get this figured out.
As you wish.
Now, your friend is waiting for you. You can retrieve your items and go outside.
Well, I appreciate this conversation, and I truly hope you find who done did it.
She's giving you the most like, oh, we know who done did it, but she can't prove who done did it. Look. Game. She got a natural 20 on her insight.
Oh my god.
She's been reading you this whole day, boy.
Yeah, well, you know what? She can go fight for whatever she wants. I don't care.
I save.
I was already dishonorably discharged. I don't care. I'm
I'm-
mumbling that as I as I leave.
I'm so glad I never fired a bullet.
Oh gosh, you never did you?
Nope.
I just realized that. Yeah.
I technically didn't either, but you know.
Yeah. That makes it a little bit hard for them to track it down. But 2 are let out. You're given all your stuff back. You both are 5 gold short though. As you've been informed, that is your bail fee, basically.
Naturally.
Taxation and its theft.
And then you guys are free to do whatever you want. It's early morning on the streets. You see some people setting up stalls and stuff. And as you guys are walking out, you see Allison actually walking up to you guys. Oh, good. There you are. Come on. It's time to go home, you two.
Before I start walking, I will make sure all of my stuff is there, all my tools, all of my stuff. Except for the 5 gold, obviously.
You're missing a singular screw.
Miss.
H367 is what you're missing. It's the screw number, you know it.
Those are important parts. How else am I supposed to set a wire? Fine.
Am I missing?
Just
I want to check my weapons actually. Did they like check the weapons or anything? Do I feel
You
like
took
they...
everything, yeah.
No,
Do you check-
do I
do you
feel like they checked the weapons, like fingerprint, that kind of stuff?
There's not really that kind of forensics in this world.
Okay,
so-
good.
But what there is did they put any magic tracking on anything?
Ooh.
You guys inspect your items for any of that stuff?
I'm gonna, yeah.
Yes.
Investigation to both of you.
Can I go? Can I
This is
assist?
gonna be amazing because I have a good number of this.
Can I
Watch
assist
as I
with
roll
that,
it
or
out.
like?
Hey, 24, baby.
Do I
You looking
select?
at your stuff or his stuff, Trucker? Whose stuff are you
Yeah.
looking at?
I'm looking at my stuff first, and then I'll look at his if he
Uh,
wants me to.
you do find this little rune, really tiny. Like if you weren't paying attention, you wouldn't notice. A rune etched, like a kind of like chalk or maybe like charcoal on your medicine bag next to one of the symbols, so it makes it look like it blends in. You do notice it.
Sloppy. And I wipe it off.
Yeah, I'll say you can. You spit on your finger and you kind of rub it off.
Probably didn't do anything to the actual charm itself, but can't have that little rune tarnishing the symbols and the crest.
Seeing him do that, can I have him look at mine too? And go and be like, can you see if there's any of those symbols on any of my stuff?
Sure. I'm assuming it's another investigation. Like,
Another investigation.
wee,
I hope it's. Ugh.
shit.
I've been
12.
hoping.
I think you'd have had to state that beforehand.
Well, I was trying to in yours, but.
I'm gonna say no because this is
Yeah.
not something you're trained in. Not trained in Arcana kind of stuff. So, are you trained in Arcana?
No.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna say no.
I am, so.
Yeah, that's why you get to make this investigation check. It doesn't seem like there's anything on his stuff as far as you can tell, Truck.
I think they were more interested in making sure I don't do anything drastic. I don't see anything on any of your equipment, Ingram. Then again, they might have been a bit sneakier about yours.
Well,
Didn't
just
really
to be safe, I'm gonna go wash all my shit.
didn't really care for the way that, oh, suspicious humans, oh, there's a human, get him. I think they might be more interested in following me than you, but
That
Well,
may
to
be
be
the
fair-
case.
To be fair, you are a human. 5 humans were found, like 3 to 5 humans were found dead. And there's been a lot of influx of activity of letting citizens, letting church members coming in the guise of fleeing citizens. So, they're a little hesitant.
And just so you know, they may or may not know who was there and who did it. I got the briefest idea that maybe they know, but they can't prove nothing.
Don't worry, we're taking care of that. I've fed some juicy information to a couple of rival gangs to make them want to take credit for this killing. Don't worry.
And with that, he's gonna. And Garon wants to go find somewhere to wash all of his shit.
You find a fountain and you just start scrubbing this
I'm
shit.
scrubbing everything, like.
As far as you can tell, man. Get it clean.
All I care about.
so they didn't even put anything in or on my watch, huh?
Not that you found.
Hmm. Interesting.
Well, you lot gets traveled back home. What are the rest of you guys up to at the cart, basically?
Oh, my same old stupidity. Looking for Alice, hoping that John's not there.
Alrighty. I'll say for Sagravi, you all make it back. You all kind of get settled down, and Zagler basically tells you, You will have 2 days off to do as you wish before, I think, one of you promised a fighting match to some people, correct? To do something for Tolson, correct? I believe so. It was you, wasn't it, Hoax, that told me about this?
Yeah.
Well, take the days off. By the way, here's your pay, and each of you get a bag of 1,000 gold.
Cheapers, creepers.
Oh, my goodness.
This is your month's pay. Spend it wisely. You won't get paid until next month, or if you do a specific job, of course. And with that, we're gonna jump into the things that each of you want to do with your downtime for 2 days. Into Trucker, are you there, buddy?
Yes.
Uh, I'm sorry. Anything you're doing does not involve me, right? Because I have to step away for just a second.
Nope, it's just Trucker.
Okay, awesome.
We get that too, or
What?
did we get that gold too? Me and Engelrun.
Hey, I basically said you all were back when you did this.
Gotcha.
So for your downtime, you wanted to make a bag of holding, right?
Yes, one that only I could get into because now I see people are going to start rifling through my stuff at every opportunity.
You go to Zagler and you ask him about it. He kind of thinks for a moment. I could send you to John, but that's not really his area of expertise. If you're willing to and you're okay with seeing them, you could go speak to Midnight. This is right in their wheelhouse, especially having it specifically set so that only you could touch it. It's more their expertise. If you
Is that the person responsible for the mannequin incident the other night there?
The mannequin is one of the creations, yes. I can't say it was their fault that the mannequin attacked you. The mannequins have minds of their own, so to speak.
Well, provided that doesn't happen again, I will be pleased. You hear some hesitation. I will be pleased to.
Don't worry. I've given something to Midnight for the mannequin to keep it well entertained for a few months. So yeah, just he hands you this like little vial of like something pink. He's like, take this, and then I'll take you to Midnight.
And I'll take the little vial. I'm assuming it's a little cork thing. I'll give it a whiff. I'll chug it.
It smells like bubblegum. You chug it.
Nice.
You feel a little lightheaded for a second, and like you kind of get a little woozy. Then everything starts to grow around you. Everything gets bigger and bigger and bigger until you're like, even the floor looks ginormous. Zagler is this like giant behemoth, and he just puts his hand down on the ground next. He says, "Hop on, friend. I'll take you to."
Zagler, what's going on?
You need to be small to ride the gondola down. Don't worry, you'll grow back to normal size once you meet her. Just make sure you step out of the gondola before you take the other potion, or you might, well, die.
This is the kind of thing that discretions are made for, but okay. I'll climb up on his hand.
Look, we never signed a contract, so I don't have to worry about that.
I'm shrewd, but I suppose so.
I'm a worshiper of the goddess of business. This is how I do things. And you were put in the gondola, and it starts lowering down. You see in the gondola next to you, just sitting next to it, is this little blue vial.
I'll pick it up and carefully place it in one of my coat pockets.
Okay. good like 3 minutes go by before like you're set on down there fully. When you get to like just this wide open area with no one around for a few minutes, I need to find better music for this.
This reminds me of a fairy tale.
Oh, come on. I need you to play.
It is playing.
It's not. I'm not hearing a darn thing.
We're hearing it on our end.
What the flippy flop, dude? Okay. Well, it's supposed to be spooky. It's kind of like you're stepping into an abandoned. You get on down there, and it's like almost like this cold blast of wind just across you. As you see walking towards you, much bigger than you, but walking towards like the little gondola entrance, is a large humanoid figure clad in full black with a like a full cloak black hood completely covering every inch of their body, so you can't see a single piece of them, with like a like the plague doctor's mask on.
Yes.
They're just staring at the gondola and staring at you. It's like they put an outstretched hand to the edge of the gondola. Like, are you gonna get on?
Sure. I'll haphazardly climb into the hand.
Yeah. They carry you to a chair, like a huge chair for you. Just set you down on it and just wait.
Hmm.
They're just staring at you now.
Are you midnight?
They nod.
Interesting. The mannequins. Very interesting. Slightly
Make a-
traumatic, but interesting.
They make a drinking motion towards you.
I needed this to get back into the gondola.
Shake their head no.
Fair enough. I'll reach in and take the little vial out and pop the cork and drink it.
Alright, you're back to normal size. And you realize you're taller than this person. They're only like 5'2", maybe 5'1", most.
Most intriguing.
They just kind of cock their head to the side, staring at you. Like, what are you doing in my lab? What do you want? Can I look?
I was told by Zagler that you may be able to offer me assistance.
Whoa, hold on.
You just see them just like shake their head, yes, like yeah.
I remember studying, and then I came across the arcane blueprints for something that we were trying to replicate. A dimensional bag or a bag of holding. But due to an interesting little encounter that I had last night, I would like to be able to make a bag of holding that only I and people that I trust can get into. Zagler seemed to be of the opinion you could help me with that.
See, they're kind of like do the thing where, like, she's like thinking, kind of like bobbing her head back and forth while she's there thinking, gosh, I keep coming to she, there are they. They just kind of keep doing that. You see him just put a finger up like one moment and come back with like just a box with blueprints and a bunch of materials. And the blueprints is just titled personal bag of holding. You kind of look at it, it's like basically the blueprints are for a single person bag of holding. So you can set it up so that only you and only you or whoever's designated, who like the one person that this bag of holding is designated to work for, it works with.
Okay.
And she kind of looks at you like, this?
Yes, that's very similar to the blueprints I actually saw in the account. What payment or favor or would you ask for in exchange?
You see her hold up an empty syringe.
Um,
And she points at your arm with it.
I don't suppose you're interested in the idea of disclosures.
You see her shake her head, no.
No. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I think is the saying.
You allow her to take some of your blood?
Do you wish to do it, or would you want me to do it?
You hold your arm out?
I'm asking first. Is she wanting to do it, or
You
can I
get the
do it and
feeling
then give it
she's
to
holding the
her?
needle. She wants to do it.
I really want the bag, so yeah.
Right?
I will offer my left arm and not my right arm.
She wants the right arm. She wants the right arm.
Please don't take this personally, Midnight, but there's things on the right arm that I keep for sentimental value, and
You see her look blankly at you 2 times, and then she just points at the right arm like, I want that arm.
he'll just kind of rub his forehead and his palm a little bit, and then he'll just, okay. And he'll again unbutton his cuffs and roll up his sleeves and hold his arm out.
Alrighty. You don't even feel the needle pierce your skin. You just look away for a second, and the next thing you know, she's got a full vial. And you look at where there's supposed to be where it went into your arm. There's no mark or anything.
One of my professors would really like to have a word with you about how you did that.
As you say that, you watch, she just turns around, walks to a doll like an empty doll that's sitting there. She just hands it to the doll. The doll takes it and just walks right off into like this dark part of the room that you can't see into.
I hope you don't take any offense, but that was a little creepy.
They push the box to you, and they point to a workbench. Kind of do like a shoo motion.
Are you giving me permission to work down here?
Shoot. Yes, not.
She'll fuck. I'll take the box and go over to the work table and familiarize myself with what tools are available, and I guess I'll get to work.
There's some very, very nice, like high grade, high performance tools here. Like the kind of stuff you don't even think some of the richest artificers on Let even have some of these tools. How nice they are. You also
I
see
was right.
staring at you like a hawk, watching you the whole time, taking notes on the way you're doing things, is Midnight. Like they're just watching you. I like how a mama watches their kids the first time they do a chore, you know? Like Are they actually doing this right, or am I gonna have to intervene? End up trying to flush something down the toilet, or set the Roomba on fire. You know, that's like, I trust my kid, but they can set. They're so bad at it, they can set water on fire. Kind of look.
I continue to proceed, but I start to develop that self-consciousness. You know, like don't mess up, kind of mentality. You know, like in lab class, if the teacher was paying really close attention, you get a little fidgety.
It's like, look, I can do better if you're not staring at me. Please go away. I know.
Yeah. Um, I was right though. Well, in more ways than one. I have this one teacher. I just start talking to midnight as I'm working to try to get rid of the fidgets. I had this one teacher who taught us about all the medicine and everything, and he was the one that would be envious of your ability to not leave holes in arms. But then there was this one lady. She was the one that taught us how to make our own surgical equipment. Just how I have this know-how, and she would be green with envy with all these tools.
You see as this like little set of tools is set next to you, like kind of looks like a little like personal traveling set of tools type of things.
I was kind of look down at it. For me?
They just nod.
Thank you. Touch.
You now have a set of +1 all-purpose tools.
Nice.
Congratulations. You are nice to midnight. Something nobody ever done. Next 2 days, you get your bag of holding made. As we're gonna hop to our next person. Mayor.
I am here.
You want to ask Agler, about getting more bullets, right, for your gun?
Yeah.
He basically tells you, okay, you just need to go talk to John. He's the weaponsmith.
Hokes makes a visible flat face and goes, okay. This is gonna be a tough conversation to have, but whatever. Gotta have it someday. How?
You head on over to John's room.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
It is you kind of knock on the door a few times before it just kind of slowly opens inward. And the only thing I can explain is, imagine the gearhead kid was a weapons expert kid.
Oh, nice.
Weapons of all designs everywhere. There's blueprints, schematics, posters, all kinds of stuff just everywhere. Brands and names and stuff like that. You see him working at a desk and he's just cussing up the storm. He's a fucking son of a.
I'll just approach the bench and then, like, extend a middle finger down at what he's working and go, yeah, fuck you.
You see an ornate looking rapier. He seems to be trying to like work the handle basket of it again to make it look ornate and pretty again.
John, a little love and care. Sometimes a gentle touch.
What are you doing here?
You know, I ask myself that every day. The thing is, I need bullets. Oh, I tried knocking, but it just kind of opened, and you were swearing, and Zagler told me to see you for bullets, and, you know, I'm a bounty hunter, so I have a bad habit of just kind of letting myself in.
Right. Kind you need ball bearing styles, or do you need the casing ones?
I guess both. Either.
I don't got the supplies to make a casing ones right now. Have to go out and make a quick shopping run to get some supplies for that.
I could go with you, but if you're busy, you're busy.
Oh no, you're coming with me. You're not getting to stay in my shop by myself. No one gets to stay in here by themselves except Alice.
Oh, well.
No one you can trust.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I wasn't gonna stay in here. That seemed rude. I would have just waited for you out in the dining hall, but I'd rather travel with you. There's things that we can discuss, or should discuss. Oh, could you tap the music down another hair? For whatever reason, this part is blaring.
You can't. Roll 20 is completely wigging out on my end, dude.
I will see if I can just adjust it in my settings.
I'm gonna close it and come back in, because, like, Roll 20 went black screen right now, dude. I'm going off just my notes and stuff.
Alright, I've got it decent enough.
Yeah, if you'll go out with him, he'll basically take you outside and take you to the market if you go with him.
On the way, like, I guess, the midway point, I will just go, John, I pride myself on my honesty, and this is not something I wanted to discuss, but I think you understand.
Me.
Alice is your sister, yeah?
You see his look immediately sour when you say that. Yes.
Look, I ain't trying to interfere. I'm not trying to be that guy, but I really like her. But if you tell me to leave it be, I will move on, because I don't want to piss you off. Having animosity between coworkers is bad.
You see him just kind of like massaging the bridge of his nose. Look, I get it. You got hit with her.
No, that's not totally it.
Right. Continue.
I didn't even really look her in the eyes before, you know, that overwhelming wave hit. I positioned myself strategically, John. I knew what I was getting myself into.
You don't gotta look her in the eyes. That's not how That's not how a curse works.
I assumed it was.
Nope. Somebody just asked to compliment her. Oh,
Ooh.
cute, adorable. Make a remark about her looks in a positive way. She gets so flustered and happy, her powers go up.
Yeah, I did that automatically. That was pretty much the first thing that I said to her.
Yeah? And that's what Brock did.
So,
That's gonna happen every time somebody does that.
so you are aware of the fact that it did not take the power for me to come to that conclusion. That is pretty much what I'm getting at.
Folks, you understand, as an older brother, I don't think you're a bad person, but I don't know if I can fully trust you. You just met my sister, and you're playing the love at first sight card. Now, I get it. Supposedly that can happen. I've had this conversation before with other people. Now, I'm not going to try to stop you from talking and getting to know my sister, but I'm not going to let you date her right now. I want you two to get to know each other first. I ain't letting this, oh, she was beautiful at first sight, I'm going to ask her out. Because if you break her heart, I can guarantee you, I'll cut you into so many little pieces and sell every little piece, and won't ever be able to put you back together.
Well, first off, I never wanted to rush into anything. I just wanted to make my intentions known, just in case that ever did happen. Premeditated-ish is the word I'd like to use, but know that I respect what you're saying, was not going to rush into anything. I won't jump on anything until you give me your blessing. You are basically the closest thing to her dad that's around right now, and that's how my family raised me.
You see at the mentioning of dad, you see like a furrowed brow come upon his head for a second before it just relaxes.
Sorry, I didn't mean to strike a nerve. Sometimes family's a touchy subject. I should have chosen a better way to phrase that.
My sister and I have a troubled past. We're both from Letton. I guess you figured that by now, by the accent.
Well, John, my dad's from Letton. I'm very familiar.
Oh, really? Who's your dad?
John?
John.
Oh, John Bradshaw. I thought you knew my last name. I'm sorry.
Bradshaw. How do I know that last name? How do I know that name?
Well,
And what?
not that I'm supposed to really be saying this, but in the sake of trust and the fact that we're co-workers, and I guess if either one of us was to betray the other one's trust, Zegler will get involved, and I'm sure Nightmare will get involved, or whatever the hell the policy is on that. So, since it's just the two of us, I'll tell you that story. My dad was in the war. He was a soldier. And then he met my mom, and he gestures to his skin. I think you can guess what she was. And, well, humans dating a monster, that's a real bad thing. So he ran off.
Midnight.
Something that Dr. Tremaine was going on and on about, I don't know.
Oh. Midnight. Yeah. Sorry. You said nah, man. I got all mixed up.
So many names, so many people.
Man, we used to have a few others, but let's see. One of them's on vacation. One of them became an alcoholic. Come back, lost a wife and daughter. And one of them just straight up died, but doesn't stay dead for very long.
Well, as my dad always says, time makes a fool of all of us.
Ain't that damn truth.
But that's the story of John Bradshaw. He doesn't really tell me much about the war. None of you all talk about that, and me not being a person that's ever been to war, I can't say that I have a horse in that race.
Ain't worth the fighting. I've been fighting it myself, but I lived through it. Just get my sister from city to city till we got to a ship that took us to here.
Hell, maybe my dad's the one that got you in here.
Zagler's the one that got us in here. He found us in Letton. I was doing a little merchandising with some mercenaries.
I do like Mr. Zegler, but between us, he is a strange man.
Well, he's a knoll.
I guess.
Worships the goddess of barter, trade, commerce. Understands all aspects of business, and that's how he treats it.
I'm not really
Dry.
Yeah, I'm not like, a devout practicer, but I mean, I'm kind of lumped in with Helena.
And worshippers of Helena don't exactly like Nihilist all that much. Most of Nollis' worshippers toe the line of what's legal, not legal for a good business practice. It's best for them and for the company sort of mentality, you know?
I'm more of a justice on a personal level kind of guy. I'm no zealot.
Hope not. Those zealots are all assholes, all uptight sons of bitches, if you ask me.
Ain't that the truth? No, I practice because I like justice. I'm not practicing because I want to force my view of justice on others. That's just stupid.
Ain't that the damn truth?
You hire me and you say, Hoax, this is my justice. I say, you're the one with the money.
Hired gun. I know. About a couple you type before.
It's the only thing I've ever been good at. I ain't good at nothing.
Hey, you'll find something else you're good at. Everyone's got a few tricks.
The only thing I can do is take the form of others if I so choose.
Yeah.
I'm too damn proud of what I am to be doing that all the time, though. I'd rather just be me.
Don't be surprised if Zach asked you to do that a few times, though.
Well, I'm willing to do it.
Espionage is something he loves to do.
I like to use it as a party trick. You know, I meet somebody I'm interested in, and it's like, hey, look what I can do. Poof! Now I'm you. It usually just scares people.
I'll do that with Alice, then.
No, you don't think she'd like that?
No, she wouldn't.
Suppose I'd just save that if she needed a mirror.
Just don't ever.
One planning on it, it's a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
And don't worry, unless Zagler makes me, I'm never taking your form neither.
You better not. I'll shoot you if you do.
Well, I mean, if Zagler makes me, he makes me, but it's not something I want to do.
Yeah, I have no reason to. You can't do my job.
Not at your level, at least.
Not at all.
I mean, I tinker, but I ain't no good at it.
I don't tinker, son. I fix. I create.
I just fix guns.
Alright, come on. Let's head on back. We got the stuff we need.
Very good.
You guys have already bought all this stuff. We've been talking this entire time.
Yeah, it's fine. I didn't want to talk to the shopkeeper anyway. They don't got anything for me.
It's a crazy old hoot named Horace. How you doing, Hoot? Okay. Alrighty. Is there anything else you want to talk to him about?
No, I'd just kind of listen at this point if he had anything he wanted to say.
Alright. Oh, do me a favor.
Yeah?
Those rifles you got today.
Yeah.
Find another, bring them to me. Make and models really familiar, and I'm trying to figure out who made those. Get any information on it, let me know.
I'll let you keep mine for now.
No, that's yours. You keep it for now.
Well, I mean, I trust if you break it, you can fix it. I don't mind. Unless you want to go break into the warehouse real quick and try to grab another.
No, I'm not interested in that. For now, let's go make you some bullets. And I'll say in the next 2 days you get. I just rolled 100 on a D100.
Wow.
You get 100 bullets, man.
Jeez. Awesome.
Planning on having that, but I was having whatever you got, but I didn't expect you to get a nat 100. Fuck it, I'll give you a nat 100 worth of bullets.
I guess that's the power of making friends with her boy.
The power of making friends with my country boy, yeah. Alrighty. Next up, Mark.
Yeah.
What does your boy want to do exactly? He's trying to get himself stronger, if I remember correctly. He wants to toughen his body up.
Yeah.
Specifically.
Yeah. I want to, brace my body, be able to take more hits.
You talk to Zago, and Zago just kind of thinks for a second. My method might be a little unorthodox, but I have something that could help you and Salas if you're interested.
If it will help me and another, let's do it.
He takes you to this like sand training room you've never seen before. Like all across the walls, iconographies of different different tabaxis, like panthers, tigers, different like large cat tabaxis everywhere on the wall, all in the middle of combat. And you see, standing in the middle, her like, I think it's like, what is a little kid, like 4 foot something, not even a 10-year-old girl. And all her little fury, Salas, wearing the equivalent of like full body padded armor with a baseball bat. It's going, okay, I'm ready to beat him up. As Zago looks at you, I'm going to ask that you remove your armor. Wear just your clothing. You're going to spar against her. We're going to be strengthening your body to be able to take multiple hits. Don't worry, she can't hit her hard enough to break a bone or anything, but she can hit hard enough to do some bruising and toughen up the muscles, so to speak. As well as she's going to be your workout coach when you start working out. So you're like do the one hand into the other with a baseball bat. I'm gonna make sure that your bones break and you scream for mercy, like Master Whisker says to do.
And Gelram will raise an eyebrow, but he'll be like, very well, let's do this.
For a little girl in like full padded armor, she is fast, and I need you to make me straight athletics check to see how well you do versus the little child.
Oh, athletics. Oh no, I got a 9. I'm good at it.
You got a 19.
Oh.
Are we really
man.
looking at a... Oh my god, I'm getting a total reference out of this, and it's hilarious.
She's like 10. You're not expecting this. She just kind of like walks up like, hi, mister. Wham!
Oh.
Bat to the knee and just goes, where's my money?
It's either her being like Stewie or Ururu from Bleach. The quiet chick who's like wicked strong.
She's like Kenpachi's
Yachiru?
Yachiru. She's like adorable but a fucking powerhouse. Yeah,
I love it. That's
bashes you in the
perfect.
knee, then comes up with another hit right to the bottom of your chin, knocking you on your back. She's like, 1 point for me. Mr. Whiskers would be so impressed. Okay, come on, round 2.
He'll get up and crack his neck and be like, wasn't expecting that coming from you, little miss.
Don't underestimate me because I'm small. I'm strong.
No, I was not saying that.
Okay, I need another athletics check from you. She's rolling rocks.
Oh, 14.
You guys match. She comes in with the same trick again, and this time like you're able to like dodge back and like block the blow with your arms. It takes a good hit. And she's like, Mr. Whiskers would love you. You got some fight in you.
You might try something new.
Okay. I need another check. Another check from you two.
It's 23.
You beat her this time. Like, she's just not fast enough. How do you do it?
I wanna. How's she coming in this time?
She's coming in, like, for the same thing, but from the other side now.
So I wanna grab her bat and just. I just want to spin her, and then maybe do a little leg flash to trip her up.
Oh, yeah, like, you spin her, she's like, whoa, ow!
That's one for me.
Here's some laughing as you see Zagler's. Zagler's got a bowl of popcorn and is just watching this. Come on, Sellers. Kiss her ass. Grandpa's got money riding on this. Righty. This is for the marbles. Whoever gets this one will win this one.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
13.
You do.
What do I do?
You do.
I'm gonna go at her. I want to. Ooh, that's hard. I'm gonna do I'm gonna try and jump over and get behind her and pin her.
As you do this, you go to jump up. You watch as the bat flies up in the air right in front of you, and you reel back, and you feel something grab your tail and just whip you back first into the ground. As you see standing over you, like head over your head, just looking at you like, you lost, I win.
I thought I had you there, miss.
And this will continue for several hours. And every time you try to take a break, you're like, oh, my back. Okay, I think that's enough. She's like, nope, you got more to go. Come on.
And he's one of those. Even when he's in pain, he's like, yeah, let's do this. Because after so many years of being in training, you only get better from training. So he's trying to keep up with her. She's younger, or what he sees as younger, and he's having fun with it. Never drops a smile.
He's just like, oh, I like you. Mr. Whiskers would like you. You're doing awesome.
Someday I'll have to meet this Mr. Whiskers.
Oh, I hope he comes back. He got really, really sad when the ship sank. He was on it, and then he used to work for us. And he went on the ship for a little extra money and for a cruise with his family. And then the ship sank. Came back to us for a little bit. And then he just got really sad. And he just stopped coming into work. Then he just kind of disappeared.
Well, maybe he just needs to be found.
I'd like to find him. Grandpa says he's with the other one that left. I can't remember his name. One that drinks a lot. Something about washing away the misery.
Well, I'll try and find this Mr. Whiskers and, help him find his way. Seems like his way's here. He just doesn't know.
That'd be really nice. Also, be careful for the multi-head guy. It's really mean and always smells of alcohol.
Well, I thank you for that tip. Should we get back to it? And he'll crack his knuckles.
And you guys get back to it. You get yourself set up for what you're wanting to take. Alrighty. Next up. Hunter.
Yes.
You're wanting to make yourself... You want to make your body, yourself, tougher, in a sense, correct?
Yeah, pretty much so you can take people on and protect himself because he knows he's small and independent.
Yeah, the way you phrase that though, you see Zagler get like a smile across his face, like, hmm. Oh, I have just the idea. Come with me, come with me.
Yeah, he'll follow.
And he takes you to Tollison. See Tollison just kind of like staring at you, like, you want me to do what? I'm not a combatant. No, Tollison, I want you to use the mirror. No, I'm not using the mirror for a simple sparring lesson. Really? And you see him just give him this look for a few seconds. It would be a darn shame if those pictures. Okay. 1 day. 2 days, that's it. He has to leave. And you are led to this like giant full body mirror. It's like huge, just this like what you see like a Victorian castle, like from floor to ceiling, giant.
Oh God. Crow like look way up. Oh my gosh, it's a big mirror.
Yes. You see a reflection in the mirror, Paulson says.
Good luck.
You see you.
Yes.
Hold your hand out.
He'll hold his hand out.
You touch the mirror when you hold your hand out.
Yeah, he'd probably just lean forward and touch it.
Like touching a surface of the water, it ripples.
He touch and then he backs up. He's like, what is this?
You see Zaga like put his hand on your back. Oh, that's your training. As he just shoves you in the mirror.
Ow!
Get in there, boy. And you find yourself on the other side of the mirror. This just
God.
wide open space. It looks like the edge of like a edge of nothing almost. Like it has like a stone floor for about like 30 feet in a circle, and then it goes out to this just wide open white vast expanse. And nothing else around. Except for this mirror in the dead center.
What am I supposed to do?
You're supposed to fight me. As you see yourself staring right back at you.
You're not real.
No. You see it smack itself in the throat. No, I am quite real. And I know a few things. I'm you.
What? You can't be me. You don't have a stutter.
We don't have a stutter. You do whatever you've become.
I guess he'll run towards him and try and attack him.
You try and hit him, but it's like he easily dodges and reads all your attacks because it is you. It's you. It's whatever you do, this thing knows what it's going to do. Honestly, this is what we've become. Sorry excuse. Sad, disheveled. Can't even speak right anymore.
Stop making fun of me.
And you're swinging and trying to hit. It's just like one of those. It's like one of those shows where the dude just sways back, dodging every attack. He's just kicking at your feet every now and then, just trying to make you lose a little balance. You know.
If you're me, and all of a sudden he'll say if you're me, he'll pull out one of his darts and stab himself in the arm and see what it'll do.
Nothing happens to him.
Damn, I thought that would work.
You know, it's a good thing it's a good thing you lost your memory and you can't see her anymore. You'd be so disappointed in the thing you've become.
Don't.
Sorry excuse.
judge me.
Judge you? No, I'm not judging. I'm stating the fact. How low we've fallen because you became this thing.
I don't know what you mean. I am me.
No. No, you are not. You are a pale excuse for what we were. You were once strong, powerful, and feared. Now look at us. Disheveled, ugly, can't even remember our own names sometimes. Speak with a horrible, raspy stutter. You used to speak in such great eloquence that even the kings and queens of our lands were jealous. Now you've let us become some peasant.
I am no peasant.
Really? 'Cause to me, looks like you're not even good enough to be the jester. King's court. Just a simple little fool.
I held my own in my own battles.
Did you? Last time I checked, 2 different people had to keep picking you up every time you got knocked down.
I was being a disguise.
A disguise? If that's what you think, I'd at least say a meat shield, wouldn't you? But even then, you were doing a terrible job at that. Hell, you didn't even get the finishing blow on your enemy. He killed himself.
That because I made him angry, and he used every inch of his body to try and kill me.
Oh, you made him angry. He did kill you. He killed you so many times. But if it wasn't for somebody else, you would be dead.
That's why I have friends to help.
You don't have friends. You're nothing more than a burden on them, and you know it.
He's gonna just try and start ignoring them.
Oh, running away like you always do. Running like you did when we lost it all. Running away like you did so you wouldn't remember what we lost. That's so like you, Rudius. So like you.
Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. What's gonna happen here now? I'm gonna.
That name rings. That name sends like alarm bells off in your head. By the way,
Which name does?
Rudius.
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 He's gonna pull the card of future out and be like, I have two paths that I can become. The strong or the weak. Which side do you want to be on?
Oh, that is so cute. You know which one of those I am and which one of those you are?
I
Hint. You're not the angel.
maybe the angel isn't the path I'm supposed to go on.
You're not the devil either. You're one of the filthy little peons in the background, getting pulled to the floor.
He's like, I don't think so. This
You
whatever I am, scares people.
scares people. The only thing they feel for you is pity. They take one look at you and see a disheveled little thing. They think, oh, the poor little creature. How should I help it? Or should I just put it out of its misery?
I don't like what you are.
I'm you.
No, no, you're not.
Yes, I am. I am what you really are. I am what we are. Strong, powerful, and undefeatable. You didn't give a fuck what anyone ever thought, and you would speak your mind, and now here you are, stuttering and trembling for yourself. Pathetic.
She really thought that you would help. As he starts getting angry.
I would love to if I could, but you won't let me out. You won't let any of us out. Keep us locked away. Boy, you
When-
forgot your memory. Did you forget that too? You did this all just so we couldn't come out.
Now, when he says that, does anything like come to mind? Like when he
Wisdom
says,
check.
"Don't let us out."
Make a wisdom check, buddy.
Oh God, it's on its side. Doesn't matter. What is my wisdom? That's a 9.
The only thing that comes to your memory is this shining silver chain link, like the size of the boat chain links, like for the giant ships.
Oh yeah.
That has a bunch of these white, burning white cracks through it. The silver giant, clean silver chain link. That's the only thing that comes to your mind.
He sits. He kind of closes his eyes and he sees that. And he's just trying to think. Why? Why would I forget everything?
Oh, is it starting to come back yet? You remembering anything about us?
Don't remember you or you. I don't know. I have bits and pieces.
It's sad, you know. It's very, very sad. No, you were supposed to help us. Help us free Father. But when you learned what Father really was, you got so scared. So terrified to let him out. All because your mother said it was a bad idea. She kept us from getting to speak or see our Father. She kept all of us from seeing our Father. Yet you sided with her. We were your brothers. You pushed us away.
How can we be brothers if you're in me? You're not real.
Oh no, I am real. I am you. I am what you made to run away from it all. The moment it got serious, you wouldn't let me back in. Just ran away and locked it all out.
How do I let you in now?
You see him get close all of a sudden, just get right up in your face. Need a chain piece. Need one of his chain pieces. And then in an instant just pop back. As you feel yourself now empty. There's nothing here with you. You're completely alone.
He will walk. So he came back to the mirror.
The
Or
room
is he
completely
still-
empty. You're still in the mirror room, but it's completely empty.
He's gonna sit down, kind of cross-legged, and he's just chain piece, chain piece. And then he's gonna keep saying, he's just gonna imagine the chain piece and imagine the words.
What
If you can.
comes to your mind is not that giant silver chain piece with the burning white cracks that come through it. Instead, your mind comes to a sea of these like burnt and charred black chain pieces with little red burned cracks going through them that are glowing bright and orangish red. As you see the upper half of a body clad in metal armor, no legs and no arms, being chained to a wall with a giant like log-like spike ran through the chest, dead center, as there's chains just wrapped all around it holding it. And you see coming out of its mouth and its eyes with more chains, locking its head to this thing. And its head wears like a crown-like mask, which is a skull, metal skull mask attached to a crown. It's just staring at you for a second before your mind goes blank again.
He kind of shakes his head. "Ah, God, I don't want to see that ever again. That's just a disaster." And then I guess he's just gonna look around, see if anything pops up, or if he'll just start strutting, you know?
You're still in the mirror room. Make me. I want to see if you get this or not. I really do. Make me a wisdom or arcana check. Your choice.
I'll do Arcana.
Please be
That's
high. I want you to get
18 plus 2, so 20.
What's fucking up? I'll give it to you. Your mind, your head burns for a second. Like it burns with a burning like sickness, like heat in your forehead. As you think about that thing you just saw again, thinking, the name comes to you. Revenant of Death.
Flint of Death?
Revenant of Death.
Oh.
Revenant of Death is what comes to your mind.
He's like, he's kind of holding his forehead like, why the Revenant of Death?
You say that out loud?
Sure.
Saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw?
Saving throw.
14.
You begin to puke up chains, burnt chains with little black like cracks all around them, with little red like burning sears on the chains. You just start vomiting these chain links to the point where like, you shouldn't be able to vomit this much out without having serious repercussions to your body, but you're just vomiting until it's like falling off the edge. You feel terrible, but you don't die. Like a normal person should have died, but you don't. The vomiting finally ceases, and you're just like, your throat burns. You felt like you just swallowed molten lead or like molten hot metal, and then just coughed it back up.
Good to know. Never say that ever again. He has to sit there for a little bit to, recover, and he's just, oh gosh. Let's see. What can I remember? What can I? And he's just gonna, I don't know. He's gonna go back into his mind and try and think harder about stuff, of everything his shadow said.
Roll a. It wasn't in your shadow. It was like
Or
you.
yeah.
Like
Well, that's what I meant.
Roll me a D100 to see. I'm gonna see what memory you can unlock here.
80.
Something does come to your mind. It's like first-person view in a video game. You see yourself with like these small arms, probably a boy, more than 5 or 6, with two other children, one boy, one girl. The girl is a blonde hair, while the boy is a brown hair, and they're both pulling you by the arms like children do, like come play. and you're running in this meadow, and you see off in the far distance what you're running to are two colossal, and I mean like colossal, bigger than mountain humanoids. One of them looks male with pearlescent skin and 4 or 6 arms to his body. I think he has 6 arms, maybe it's 8. How many arms do you have again, buddy? I gotta check my artwork to make sure. 2, 4, 8 arms to his body. While there's a female there who is a little bit smaller than him, but still colossal, with dark brown skin and a golden halo above her head that has 3 circles on the halos that are like spinning almost like planets in a ring. They're spinning in a clockwise formation on the halo. The only word that comes to your mind to see this is parents.
He's just gonna sit there for a little bit and just, take it all in, thinking that it is his parents, and be like, I remember. Now I must find more. And he's just taking mental pictures, and then I assume he still has.
This is the only memory you see before, like, this is the only thing you can see.
And he's gonna write this in his journal as soon as he can.
Yep, you leave the mirror realm.
If it'll allow me to.
You walk up to it, you just kind of walk through it. Tallest berates you with questions. It's like, we lost sight of you. Where did you go? It went black for a second. You disappeared, friend.
I think I seen my parents, and what I think I used to be us. I don't know how to explain. Ain't it?
Us. Parents. Okay.
I also threw up a lot of metal chain that was burning hot because I said a word that I'm never gonna repeat.
Why did you say his name? Everyone knows his name is cursed.
I have no memory. I saw it in a vision.
Never say his name again, okay?
I won't. I need to find out more somehow of who I used to be, or us. We used to be. It keeps like sputtering us and me, or like, yeah, just us and all that, and that just keeps coming off his tongue for some reason.
He kind of like motions you to like a chair. Sit down. We'll get you some tea and sit and cool your head. And you can tell me all the things you remember.
Okay. And he'll kind of just start repeating stuff that he saw, how he feels like his past self was. He did this on purpose for a reason, but doesn't know it. And to kind of save people or something, or something bad was going to happen, but he doesn't. He's just going off about, I saw myself just, I was being, I don't know, like I didn't take nothing from anyone. I did what I was supposed to. I didn't take no shits.
What else do you remember? Anything at all?
I saw a boy and a girl about my age when we were probably like 5, and then I think my parents were, one had a lot of arms. I don't remember how many. It's too hard to count. And a smaller lady with a crown, and it was spinning. What?
Let me describe it for you. She had a halo with 3 orbs on it that was
Oh, okay.
spinning.
Yeah, a halo with. He's gonna. I think it was a halo with, and it's kind of holding his forehead again, like where the burn, where he had. I had 3 orbs on it, and it was spinning in a circle. But it's pretty much all I got. It wasn't a very. That was the only good memory, I think.
If you don't mind, stay with me for a little while, son. We can do some research on this. You know, maybe get some answers.
He's gonna pull out his journal and he's gonna try and like draw the picture, like what he saw.
Okay. Yeah.
And
And I'll say you go ahead and make me. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. You'll draw it how you remember it. It'll take a while for you to get it right, though.
He's just gonna sit there and if it takes days, he's just gonna do it every so often to try and make it really good.
Yeah, and that's what you do for your 2 days of downtime.
Cool.
Chaos.
Yes.
You wanted to learn more about your lineage, your infernal legends, where you were demon, devil, fiend. You know that are cool. Dagler tells you the best person to talk about this would be Alice.
Oh. Okay, this is interesting. I have to admit, Mr. Zackler, sir, I honestly thought you'd be the one to look for.
No, son. I am more business, commerce, understanding those deals. I am a cleric. I am one in demonology research. Alice does her research in that, and she's also a scholar. If you need knowledge or history, she's the one you go to. If you need secrets, we had a secret dealer, but he died, then came back, then died again, then came back. He's out, I think, trying to die and come back again. So.
I see. Where is Alice right now, then?
Follow me. I'll take you to her room. Not her room exactly, more like the library, but he sleeps there half the time anyways.
Alright then, you lead the way, sir.
We're led to this, like, ginormous, like, think like giant college multi-story library. Multiple stories, huge staircases get up and down. Plus, you know those like those rolling ladders you can have.
Mm-hmm. The ones on a rack that can go back and forth. Yeah, we had them at Target.
For that for libraries. And you see at a desk,
Nice.
like a large desk with like books piled all around her, and she's like taking notes and different things. You see Alice in just a simple plain gown, scribing away some books.
Vincent's gonna wait. Is Zackler still with him?
Yeah, he took you there.
Okay. If he doesn't, if Zackler actually doesn't do the introductions, Vincent will do so. Excuse. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Excuse me, Miss Alice. Keep it in, man. Keep it in.
She has a curse for a reason. She's designed to make it.
She's designed to be a thirst trap.
She was with you.
Yes, she was. Stop it. Miss Alice, I have a small inquiry I'd like to make that that requires someone of your expertise in the matter of determining lineages with certain individuals.
Oh yes. You see her look to this like these two like little foxes. Jaffe, go get books on demonology and books on tiefling lineage.
I take it those are your familiars then.
Just work here.
Oh. Could have fooled me.
Oh, I'm no wizard. I'm not a wizard.
Were you I'm sorry, this probably sounds stupid, but were you like naturally gifted your power like me, where he just snaps his fingers and makes a little fireball appear in his hand? Oh.
Who exactly are you looking into? Friends, family?
My own. I was never told who exactly was the other side, as it were. Never even knew who. Never even knew who any either of them were really. So I really couldn't care less about whoever my human parent was.
Um, well, that's actually kind of important. Do you know if you came from a human mother or a demon mother? That a fiend mother. That's actually very, 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 very important. Or are you a multi-generational, meaning you propped up a couple generations down?
Oh, my earliest memories were being in the chapel. They
Okay.
said I was left on the steps.
How many chain links do you have? I know that's a little rude of a question, but
He just sticks his tongue out, showing the one hanging from it.
okay, so you're probably at least second or third generation, so both parents were probably either human or one might have been tiefling or Revenant or something like that. Okay. You see her kind of like she's talking and then doing the notes while going through.
Is there anything particular about the link you need to see, or is this it?
I don't even need to see the link. I just need to know how many you had.
Okay. God, that's irritating to have. Oh, my jaw cramps whenever I do that.
Why don't you just move it?
Well, funny story about that. One random village girl had a thing, and
You see her get that
he just
smile.
flushes and looks away.
You get the biggest like, oh, gossip smile. Like, oh, we're talking gossip.
That's not important. That's neither here nor there.
No. Please continue. I'm all intrigued.
That's not important. I'd rather figure out who I at least owe this to. I'm sorry, I'm just drawing a blank. How is it that someone who looks like this, as he gestures to himself, has holy magic flood through his hands to light up this sort of a holy light? This is causing me to almost pull my hair out in going over it. Like,
Well, you see the fox come back with the books, and she set them down. But before she opens, she goes, "Well, there's a couple of methods I can think of off the top of my head. One, you could be a devil descendant, which devils were. It is said that devils were originally angels or celestials of different natures that tied, who separated their ties from the heavens and the astral plane and everything to fight the blood war before the abyssal hell became a thing because of he bound by his own chains.
mm-hmm.
Um. Secondly, Your someone in your family could have been of tiefling lineage at some point, and someone in your family could have been of celestial lineage at some point. And mixture is mixture. Third, and the one that's I'm gonna have to do a lot of research on is you might be a product of the Twisted one of his jokes, so to speak.
Arcana or history?
Religion check.
Religion, even better. I'm proficient. 21.
She speaks of Hindel, god of madness, sick jokes, and crude humor.
His face goes more than a little flat at hearing that. Like, are you saying I could be a product of of his sick jokes?
Yes, there is believed that he was tainted or corrupted or worked for he bound by his own chains at one point, which made him into the god of madness. And in his madness, he continued his master's thing by, making stronger, fighting against other gods and such. And one of the ways he started doing that, though, in his sick sense of humor, was to make stronger creatures. It said he is also known to be the one that puts the souls into the wrong bodies, the ones that make people feel as though they don't belong in their own skin, so to speak. He's the reason for that. It is I don't know if that's fully true, but that is the stories.
Is there any way to narrow down who I could be owing this to? Like a blood sample or hell?
It's not really my area of expertise when it comes to that sort of thing. I would have to get Midnight and Paulson in here for such a thing. I'm not one that is magic with necromantic blood rituals. That's not my specialty. I would definitely need a Midnight for such a unsanctuous and unholy thing.
I mean, if there's a safer way using magic, I'm
Not really. How do I explain this? The only way to do that one would be to literally find a way to summon your ancestor. Which, depending on what they are, would be a very, very bad thing. Possibly world-ending if you're a descendant of some, high-level fiend.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to come off as rude. I've never
It's quite
known.
right.
Vincent
If
just
you
looks
wish.
even more defeated at this point. Like,
If you wish, come sit. She'll pat a spot next to her. Let's read over the books for a little bit, and we can maybe see.
all right, let's hope there's something, even a kernel. I mean, a kernel of truth is better than nothing.
And I need you to make me a intelligence check as you're reading through this book.
Intelligence +3. 17 on the die +3 is 20.
You find a couple of interesting things. You find something about a specific type of devil. Find something on the Hindel switching of bodies. The Hindel thing basically states he is known to switch souls of any race into another race. Basically, it's like, like how people have body dysphobia and like they don't believe they belong in their body kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he does that shit. Like he literally takes their soul before they're fully born. And like, oh, here's this one, swip. Okay, I'm done here. Like he messes with what should and should not be in what vessel, so to speak. was also said that he's powerful enough because of his madness to trick devils and fiends to go to a pit when they normally they return to the abyssal hell to regrow. He tricks them into his own creation and basically turns them into either a weapon or a power source that he can put into something else. Or is that is what he uses to swap a celestial soul with a fiend soul, like an Azamar with a tiefling. It said that if he does that, he has to swap them both at the same time. So basically, if he swaps an Azamar soul with a tiefling soul, there has to be an Azamar that has now tainted the tiefling's blood in its body, making it not a true Azamar. And then for the demon thing you found, there was a race. There was a race of angel-like celestials that are now considered extinct that sided with the Revenant during the Calamity. They became twisted and changed to more devil-like appearance and power. Multiple arms with wooden masks. Some would grow horns and chains around the wrist. Some wouldn't. They became known with imbued with celestial and non-celestial fires. They could change their shape and their gender at will to whatever form they wanted. It was rumored that there were 3 of them that joined. And it's not known if they still exist or not, but these were the 3. And when the war was over, these 3 were locked away, so to speak. There were rumors that these things were also considered at one point his children, but that was kind of swept under the rug of it was never said that he created children. They don't believe a god of destruction and death and hatred and all that could create life.
And what are the Are there any names of these celestial? These 3 or no?
Nope. Nope. There's no names. There's theorized names like the Forgotten, the Betrayers, Husks, stuff like that.
As he's looking over each of these, he just scratches his head. I honestly don't know which one seems plausible. All of them seem like they could be likely cases, but I have no idea where to even begin. What about you, Alice? Miss Alice, sorry.
You see her just kind of reading over multiple books in one go. I don't know. From my studies, I can almost guarantee you have some celestial in you by nature. Either meaning that you're more than likely you're a descendant of a devil, or you're a product of one of Hindel's swamps.
He just looks down in thought for a moment. Shot in the dark, do you think the wish spell could swap me back? If what I am is really a result of Hindel, could the wish spell work, or would that just not work at all?
No one's cast the wish spell in a long time. It's not a recorded spell anymore. To get your hands on that, you would have to go steal a spell book from the royal capital.
Yeah, right. Crazy question after all.
Mm-hmm.
God, how long have we been looking through these books? If you're yawning, Miss Alice.
About 36 hours.
Oh. Should you, like, do you occasionally get people come in here with food if you're stuck in here too long?
You realize that you've been eating and drinking this whole time. You realize you just been like haphazardly doing it. As you see, the foxes have been bringing in stuff in and out.
Wow, that. I really do lose focus of the world around me when I get tunnel vision on something.
Oh no,
I
that's just this line.
oh. Still, out of all of them, since there is some form of celestial in my blood, there has the only two possible conclusions at this point. I feel like we can wipe off the first one and either consider it to be a result. I could be either a result of someone who is an Azamar later on in my family getting it on later. But there's something that's just bugging me when you said Hindel did this. And it's honestly starting to make me it's starting to scratch the back of my head that I don't like it.
Like I said, that's just a theory. That's not proven or not.
No, but you can call but most theories have been based off of hunches before.
True.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see then. Sorry to take up so much of your time, Miss Alice.
That was quite a lot.
Oh,
I enjoy reading, studying.
thank you for helping me at least somewhat have an idea of where to go now.
Okay.
And he'll get up, clean up after himself, give a respectful nod, and walk out.
Alrighty, walk on out.
2 steps forward, 3 steps back, but you're making progress, Vincent.
And as you gentlemen walk out after 2 days, you all get a little bit of rest, and on the 3rd day, you all hear a knock.
Oh wait, what about sheep?
Doors.
Yeah. What about
Yeah,
me?
what about sheep?
Oh, flip flop. I'm sorry, I completely forgot about sheep. I am
Yeah.
so sorry. You don't get. No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry, sheep. I'm sorry, man. I'm a little tired.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah, I'm running on fumes.
What was the name of the half elf again?
Millie. Or
Thank you.
well, yeah.
Dazzle Booper, you basically have nothing to do for like the 2 days. And about halfway through on the second to last day of your break, a letter. You're given a letter by Zagler. It's like, I believe this is for Dazzle Booper.
Okay. Dazzle Booper will open the letter.
It is a letter from Millie. She basically it writes basically, hello Dazzle Booper, how are you doing? Explains that her schoolwork is going well. She has lost one of her scholarships due to a unfortunate accident with some of her magic and accidentally destroying one of the rooms in the capital. She was unfortunately not able to fully pay for it, so she had to basically sacrifice one of her scholarships to fully pay for the damage. But she has gotten herself a part-time job, adventurer in the capital. She's now a second-year student, and she has half the semester off to adventuring. Money.
Yeah. Basically, the letter that Dazzle Booper would have said he's basically he's kind of done the same thing, and he's about to participate in a contest in the town.
Her letter also mentions that she has 2 other adventure people with her. One is a Minotaur male. He is a second student, same as her. He is studying magic and sword mastery, while the other one is a healing woman who, as far as she knows, is studying more like the best way she could describe it. Weird magic that's connected to the earth, but it's not druidic.
Ah.
Like,
Okay.
something to do with spirits and earth. Best way she can call it.
Okay. Uh. Alrighty. That's good to hear. Dazzle Booper will. So Dazzle Booper will also visit the human brother of Allison.
Alice, yeah.
Alice.
Yeah, Alice. Alice's brother, because he wanted to ask him something.
You catch him on one of the days when he's walking back in with Hoax.
Hi. Can I ask you something?
Yeah. Hoaxy hands you the things like, go to the workshop, I'll be there in a minute. Turn to you and kind of like bend over to talk to you face to face.
Alright.
Yeah, what do you need?
This is gonna be a harsh ask, but I remember hearing that um about this person. That night when we all came and arrived, and doctor doctor got bullied by Dr. Midnight's dolls. This is gonna be kind of a awkward ask, but I heard that the doctor's homeland, there's a lot of baddies in the doctor's homeland, and I was wanting to ask, did you stall the doctor on purpose so that he would be bullied by the Dr. Midnight's dolls?
He just stares at you for a second and just walks away.
Fair enough.
And that's where we're gonna end the session.